Hello and welcome everyone to New Moon 2021 Cycle 9. Today I'm your host Player Zero and we are back with more New Moon cycles for the next 4 or 5 weeks. So for this week we had 25 participants and in today's stream we have over 8 matches lined up today for over 3 hours of action. We also have an announcement happening with Ko-Fi before the end of the stream today, so make sure to stay tuned for that. But before we start the stream, I'll briefly explain what is New Moon and how you can join. New Moon is our weekly round-robin tournament series. So what that means is it's a round-robin tournament, so everyone plays each other during the week. But matches are not limited in a specific time. So since tournament starts until it ends, you can play your matches with anyone around at any point. So this hopefully makes it a lot easier for people to find matches and play each other. Normal New Moon is more casual, but then after 3 weeks of New Moon cycles, we have Blood Moon. Blood Moon is a multi-week New Moon cycle with a bracket stage. So after the normal round robin stage, we have a bracket stage which will decide the winner. And the winner for Blood Moon will receive the Moon Master role until the next Blood Moon. You can still sign up for New Moon Cycle 10, which will be starting tomorrow. So it is going to be standard format, and signups end today at 10 p.m. EST. So make sure to get your builds in before 10 p.m. PST today if you want to join. And with all of that explanation out of the way, without further ado, joining us on commentary today will be Nerith and Solex Cross.
Hello, everyone. It is great to be here, and I hope you guys are excited as I am for some great net battles.
And it's been too long. I'm trying to get these net battles going. Can we please get this cracking?
All right, let's head into our first match then with Master vs Wazi.
So,
Alright.
Master versus Wazi. It is a Falzar versus Gregar setup, but it's a very interesting setup coming from both players here.
Now, I see Master's folder, and I want to get into that in just a little bit. But looking at Wazi's folder, I'm a little intrigued because it's not a very typical Gregar folder, right? There's no, you don't see a lot of one code here. You see a lot of mix. And what makes it so interesting is that shuffle cust that will allow you to dig through the folder in ways to get to these chips when you need them. So we see things like uninstall L here, yeah, and 2 Elect Dragons to help push that pressure by making holes and uninstalling, of course, making it a lot harder for your opponent to move around and dodge your charge shots, but mainly from Elect Cross and Erase Cross. But we also have White Capsule in here to combo off with maybe a possible machine gun to try and lock you down for a Gundel Soul 3, to confirm that Super Vulcan, which is the most important piece for it, and of course the attack plus 30 to go on that. And the uninstall doubles up on that as well, because we can uninstall and then confirm the Super Vulcan without the super armor in that way, or we can set up the White Capsule. So it's a really interesting folder. I'm really excited to see how Wazi plays this one out.
Yeah, definitely the chip shuffle being run by both players here does mean it's going to be a little bit of a lower HP match versus these two, but on Master's side, you see, I believe that is the Master Cross PA. So the chip shuffle is going to be making it a bit easier to pull that. And then, like you've mentioned, on Wazi's side, a lot of weird splash, uninstall Elect Dragons, the Super Vulcan with all of the pieces to really boost it up, and then the Gundel Soul combo, the Gundel Soul and Colonel Force combo.
Now, what makes Wazi's build a little scarier is I really like the setup, but I tend to think that these kinds of builds lend themselves better to a chunkier build or something with fast gauge, right? Because as long as you have fast gauge, you can dig through your folder faster while still pressuring with some really powerful charge shots from Gregar. But you'll also have the little extra HP to make sure nothing goes wrong, and it makes it a lot harder for your opponent to basically kill you before you get your tempo running. Now, we don't see any gauge support in this folder, which makes it a little risky. And of course, we have less bulk with only 1400 HP. So it's a lot of risk going into this fight with Wazi, but really quick, let's talk about Master setup. I just realized he's also playing Shuffle here.
Yeah, it is the it's a chip shuffle mirror matchup right here, and Wazi has more codes to deal with, so chip shuffle will help with that. But Master is going to be working towards the Master Cross PA. I believe that's it in there. I mean, it is a code setup, and it is hub batch, so it's a really interesting setup from both players here. And like you've mentioned, like you've mentioned, no gauges on either side, but there are 2 full casts. Both of them have ranked full casts, so it's going to be interesting to see the first turn here and see who pops that full cast first, what the chip selection is going to look like.
One thing I do find a little confusing is because it's Unicode, you have everything on A code already. I don't really feel the necessity for chip shuffle in this kind of build. It's very reminiscent of something like Salad's famous A code Beast Rush folder, where you would really play into the style of like exhausting your opponent's turns, reducing their options, having turns where they can't even do damage to you because you have Bs up or defenses, and etc, right? I don't know if shuffle is needed for that, right? Especially if you have dust in your game already. So it's a little bit of redundancy.
I do agree that running chip shuffle in a mono code, you are losing quite a bit of value there, because the chip shuffle really lets you help sort through your splash. And Masters really just got the hub batch as their Giga, and then A code, right? So there isn't too much to help sort through. Really, just help dig for that PA. And for sure, you know, Master could afford to throw in like a Sanctuary, Life Aura, you know, just the typical splash defense and the utility. And I think the chip shuffle would make that easier to work with as well. So, but we'll see how it plays.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how it plays out. Let's go ahead and head right into the match. Play Zero, take it away, please. All right, yes, we are watching from Master's side here. 1350 HP, 50 HP less than the usual standard of 1400. A bit odd, you know, to want to go lower than that, but 50 HP isn't the biggest difference, so it shouldn't be that bad, right? The lack of recovers in the folder makes this low HP kind of scary, right?
Definitely neither player running recoveries here, and both of them having fairly low HP. Ooh, a turn 1 beast coming from Wazi.
Is this turn 1 Kernel Force? Like, that's impossible, right? No, like, okay, so I really want to know when.
Oh, that is a Kernel Force. We saw it come out for just a split second. Windwrack Kernel Force, turn 1.
That's so rude. Turn 1 Kernel Force? That's illegal, right? You can't get a Giga Chip in your first turn, right, Nerith?
With Chip Shuffle you can, and Master here does have a decent answer to it in the form of this Risky Honey, but we'll see how it comes out. There's an anti-damage and Risky Honey loaded up, I believe, alongside 2 other chips, but those are going to be the 2 most important chips this turn to try and block this damage.
Oh, the anti-damage does come up. Oh, the area grab accidentally comes out first. I believe you do get all the bees. Oh, okay, okay. Not as much damage here, but we do get a decross with Judge Man, and we will hold that B button. Turn 1! Oh my gosh, 1 HP!
Dropping that much HP in a single turn, basically. So much damage from that decross, as well as the just the kernel force coming out like that.
Wow, 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 wow. That's way too much damage. This is super illegal. Oh, the Gundelso, you thought you were safe!
Oh,
You thought
geez.
you were safe! That's crazy! Not like, yo. What a read from Wazzy here. Like, yeah, you're gonna go Invis. Like, let me just end the game right here. There is no answer. Yo, 1 kernel force.
Man, that turn 1 kernel force, that is so dirty. You know, seeing it in action, like it just occurred to me as I saw the beast, I was like, wait a second, can they just pull that turn 1?
Yeah, they sure can. And he'll do it again. Yo. Chip Shuffle is really, really unique in that you can actually have turn 1 Gigas. Who would have thought, right? Wazzy getting out the decross here with those Elect Dragons. Going into Aqua so early, I feel like is just not very smart. No offense, of course, but it's really because you know the opponent has these 2 Elect Dragons and Chip Shuffle, so the probability of them getting that, like turn 1 or turn 2, it's just too... I wouldn't do it. I don't know.
So what was really interesting at turn 1 is they both went into a cross and got decrossed almost immediately. One by the Elect Dragon hitting Spout, the other by the Spout charge shot confirmed. So charge cross and Spout cross both got taken out there.
Oh, I really like this here. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh.
Okay. Nice. So the first Aqua Sword was supposed to be the one that would cause the freeze, but somehow the train arrow was able to hit, even though... Wait, weren't they flashing from the Aqua Sword? Did it go away that fast?
I don't think they were flashing.
That's impossible. Aqua Sword causes flashing, right?
Yeah, I don't think the Aqua Sword connected. I think they were invis. But oh wow, dodging a bit of that kernel force there.
Okay, that's actually really fortunate to dodge that kernel force in that way. Not taking that much damage, but again, kernel force coming out so early. Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, the really great part of hitting that Aqua Sword and freezing Wazzy on that panel during the kernel force. Oh, and here comes the Master Cross. The really great part of that was that it also stopped Wazzy from getting that buster damage.
It sure did. I'm not exactly sure what the kill range is for Master Cross. Oh, but oh no, the Life Aura comes out. Okay, so the best strategy here is to wait and hold on to Master Cross, get into Tengu next turn, and get that B back. To get rid of that pesky Life Aura, that is the best strategy. Now, if Wazzy's hit, they'll understand that there's some... No, why?
Oh,
why?
No!
No. Okay.
Alright, so I think Master maybe didn't realize that they could have just gone to Tengu this turn to get rid of the Life Aura and then used the Master Cross. So maybe they thought that maybe they're not aware that you can carry chips over and still cross and get the benefits of both.
Yeah, that could be it. They could also be confusing that, you know, it's not the same as Beast, right? Oh! 3 HP? That's all I need to get this done. Let's go! Yo! Yo, that was insane. Wow. Imagine throwing away imagine throwing away Mastercross just to kill them with bees. Yo, that was insane. Wow. Okay, what a match. What a match this is. A joy to see, you know? Wow, 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 wow. I did not expect that. I'm actually quite shook.
Yeah,
Okay.
let that be a lesson. Just never mess with a hive of bees.
Just don't do it.
Ooh. So Master was invis either way, so it wasn't going to be a decross there. And Wazi not having great options for the field change using Element Man.
So there is a way to tell if your opponent is starting off with the invisible status or not. And you get the audio cue at the very beginning of the match where you hear that whooshing noise that Invis makes when you activate it. It's like, whoo, right? So if you pay attention, you should be able to know if they have Invis.
Very interesting area grab trading between these two players here.
The blind will run out soon. I'm not sure how I feel about this choice. Oh wait, there is no color bug here. Wait, hold on, let me see this real quick. Yeah, this bug, that must have been an Invis then. Must have been a regular Invis. I might even miss that. Ooh, and we get the Beast Cross.
Ooh, the Life Aura drop from Wazi. It's gonna block. Oh, but it gets taken out by the charged Aqua Sword, which does 320 damage.
Oh, this is actually a really devastating hand to be with a Heat Body cross right now. Oh no. Yeah, don't get caught up. Wazi, please change your cross. Please do it.
But Wazi has 90 damage up, and Charge Cross is just so tempting with oh geez, yeah, here it is.
Double point. Oh, it must be
Oh
super
no.
broken. Oh, but you got frame trapped. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my gosh, what a combo! And then, oh no, but not enough time to get out that spout, man. Oh, what a combo!
Yeah, A-Code is so good here in normal gauge. Just having just the right amount of time to squeeze in all this damage. Not quite able to land that Spoutman SP right before the turn ended, but still Wazi very close to death's door here.
I do like the choice in going with this Elect Dragon. Nice. Oh, that's a kill. Yo. Okay, Master. You okay? Wow.
Yeah, Master is spending well just managing to dodge a lot of chips by jumping onto the opponent's side of the field with those Aqua Swords and Wind Racks. And not to mention the Elect Pulse 3s.
Yeah, a very, very unfortunate game two for Wazi, and then ending it out here with the nice sequencing from Master here. It was just a lot to deal with.
Yeah, well played to both players there. Very interesting setups, very interesting builds with the chip shuffle.
Yeah, chip shuffle is pretty cool. It takes up a lot of space in the Navicust, which is why you don't see it so often. But when you do see it in specialized builds like these, it's so special to watch because people sleep on that so hard. Like turn one kernel force is real, turn one gigas are real. All right, so you have to respect it when you see it.
Yeah, and I think with that, we can head into the setups for our next set of the day, which should be Drugs Are Bad versus Weenie Whistle.
So before we go into the next setups, I'm just coming in to briefly say that we are testing new audio settings for our commentators. So I'm going to be changing that for the next setup screen. So give us feedback on if you think the audio is better or worse compared to before the setups.
You can also give us feedback by joining the Discord and hitting up that feedback channel. That's where most of the feedback tends to go. Of course, you could do it in Steam chat and YouTube chat as well, and we would really appreciate that.
Alright, so we have Drugs Are Bad on the left here. It is another Gregar versus Falzar matchup. Running this J-code Gregar. And it is using it's running Dest Pulse, which is very common in J-code, just extremely potent status guard, piercing, paralysis, and status effects. And of course, Kernel Force is in here, and it is the Gundel Force combo. So got that Invis stripping Gundel Soul, and then the Kernel Force to combo with each other and hold the opponent down.
Now,
sorry, go ahead.
I'm looking over at Drugs Are Bad's Navicust, and it looks faintly similar to something that I've made. And there is one small kind of issue I might have with it, and it's the charge plus 1, right? There is a way to fit in charge plus 2 here, but at the cost of 100 HP, right? Now, I find it that interesting that Drugs went for the extra HP yeah, it's just the extra HP here that's different as opposed to going for the charge 3 build here. The differences between the charges in Gregar's charge cust is it's about from charge level 3 to level 5. It's a 10 frame difference, right? For charge level 4 and charge level 5, you get 5 frames of faster charging, right? At charge 3, you lose that. However, at charge 2, you're losing 20 frames of charge time, right? So you're charging them much slower than you would at charge 3, right? So I want to see actually how this plays out because it's very interesting. I haven't tested a charge level 3 before, or charge level 2 before. So I'm actually really peaked here.
Yeah, it is interesting. Unfortunately, since Weenie Whistle isn't running uninstall, we're not going to be able to see if it makes a really big difference in terms of potential charge times and Drugs Are Bad's Gregar crosses, the Gregar charge times being interrupted by Weenie Whistle's charge shots. So there isn't that potential here, but it will still be interesting to see how the DPS kind of differs here.
Now, going at Weenie Whistle for a second, I love this. I love this code. E-code is just so devastating to fight against, especially when you splash in Judgment SP and Hug Batch for that extra oomph in support.
Yeah, E-code is very interesting, and the Element SP and Element Man EX being in code for it kind of balance out the fact that the chips are a little bit strange to use together. They're like there's a lot of combo potential in it, but just the types of chips that you can pack into E-code are usually a little bit less common to see. Like for example, this Corn Shot 2 and the Elex Sword. It's not like these chips aren't good. It's just that usually you won't see people running these chips. But with E-code, the relatively limited chip selection does mean that you'll see stuff like the Elex Sword more often. And so it makes for some more visually interesting combos than normal.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely like the idea of using Corn Shot to help set up a double damage potential combo with those fire burners, especially if you catch them lacking with that paralysis. I think the end lag of Corn Shot is a lot shorter than most other chips. I don't think it's as short as Elect Pulse 2, but I have seen Weenie Whistle get the confirm from Corn Shot 2 into a fire burner with paralysis on the opponent. So it's going to be really interesting to see that combo connect. I want to see it happen.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to these combos from both players here. And unfortunately, that fire burner, the 2 fire burner 3s in Weenie Whistle's folder, the panel cracking isn't going to be a huge problem for Drugs Are Bad thanks to those air shoes, but that damage is still nothing to laugh at. And with that, I think we can go into the match.
Alright, let's get it fighting.
As we're going into the match, I'm going to be re-enabling the audio filter for our casters, so thank you for the replies.
Alright, looking at the perspective of Drugs Are Bad, we see that Cut 7 setup and the J code obviously here in hand. We got only one of the pulses. But Wrecked Fast Gauge is a very interesting thing to see Gregor play, because you tend to see a lot more slow gauge or normal gauge setups for them, simply because it allows more time to get those charge shots in. But again, Drugs is running a charge 2 variant, so the charge shots getting in is going to be a lot harder for them. So I definitely want to see that aspect play out. And luckily they're going right into Fast Gauge too.
So it's very interesting here. Weenie Whistle does have the full cast, so it should be a Dust full cast just to get these Guardians. We should see a back B come in here. A little bit of area grab being traded between these two players. Drugs Are Bad coming out on top with that +1. Weenie Whistle holding on to that full cast, going to do this end of turn Dust Suck to get the Guardians in, then probably full cast at the start of this turn.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the selection that was gone for here. Oh, okay, no, that's actually perfect, because now we get the pull into the double, into the 3 times actually. No, wait, this is 4 times damage.
I think it is 3 times.
Oh, it is 3 times.
I
How
think that was 360. A lot of damage coming out there, and a D-Cross. Weenie Whistle losing out there, losing both the Guardians, that potential 200 to 400 damage. Ooh. Invis coming in clutch here for Weenie Whistle. A lot of defense being dropped by both players here. Life Aura, Invis, Barrier 200.
Yeah, we're gonna make real short work of this Life Aura because of these beautiful Wind Racks in hand. Drugs immediately goes for that. He had no reason not to. I don't even think he can contest it simply because the barrier's in play. The best thing you can do is trade Wind Racks here. Yeah. Ooh! Oh. Okay, that was almost a D-Cross. Oh! Whoa, okay, that was pretty hot.
Both players getting in a ton of damage here. That Element Man SP on grass, and then answered by this Blast Man on grass.
That combo was really cool too, because it was Element Man SP to put you into flashing state, the pulse to bring you out of it, and then another confirm of double damage on another grass. That was insane.
Ooh, very clutch Life Aura here, blocking both the Judgeman Whip and the books. And that was Judgeman SP, so... Oh no! Weenie Whistle stepping back into the active panel of that Elect Breath. So when you block that initial hit, if you remain stationary, it won't give you a second hit. But if you move through any of the panels, you are going to take multiple hits.
Yeah, cross cancel was definitely coming here. No reason not to. And we see the setup for wood once more, which means there must be a fire chip in hand. No, was the trade worth it?
Ooh, Weenie was still coming out there wanting to get those Beast Rush chips out. But Weenie Whistle was actually pretty safe, just standing in the middle there thanks to those broken panels. Unfortunately jumped out of the safety of those panels and might be dead here unless there's another cross cancel. Here's T-Hawk to get status guard.
Judgment SP will do a decent chunk here. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking this is dead. A recovery here will seal the deal. Oh, actually, I guess it doesn't seal the deal, but it does put you at a huge disadvantage. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that was Elec Pulse 3, so that's the reason why Weenie Whistle managed to squeeze into this next turn here, just because of the flashing from Pulse 3. If it was Pulse 1 or 2, I don't think Weenie Whistle would have made it quite as easily.
Maybe Pulse 1, because the paralysis, well, Tomahawk first of all, and there's no pull, right? But you still would have been able to get hit. So, yeah, I definitely think the Pulse 3, not as strong as the younger siblings in the line, but still pretty good because it gets that nice status, HP bug actually.
Yeah, Pulse 3 can be quite nice to knock off anti-damage as well. Drugs are bad. Using this bubble wrap, just gonna get that little bit of extra defense.
Yes, and I love the change into slash cross. Oh, the positioning! That was a hell of a read. Very nicely done by Weenie Whistle here.
Oh, and the grab revenge will close this out. And game 1 goes to Drugs Are Bad here.
Very nice play from both players. I want to see some adjustments here, mostly on maybe Drugs Are Bad's part. I feel like the game plan that Weenie Whistle had, it was really strong. They were able to confirm some really nice double damage setups, and Drugs wasn't able to avoid a decent amount of them. But however, that Recover 300 did come in clutch towards the end there and saved a lot of life for him. So we'll see if they can change up and try to avoid most of these combos. Nice.
Ooh.
Excellent read on the Element Man. Not going to be able to get a D-Cross, but of course there's a lot of fire chips in the folder, so there will still be value coming out of this Element Man.
Yeah, definitely a little bit unfortunate not managing to get that D-Cross on turn 1. But still, Weenie Whistle does have these two. Ooh, yeah, there's the full cast. It didn't come out in that first turn, so here it is on the second one. Gives Weenie Whistle that extra turn of the trash shoot.
Really like the mix-up there. Yeah. That was an excellent mix-up. Now, what happens is, obviously you're going to go in with the same hand, but maybe not enough information was gained here. Ooh, ooh. A little too late. Oh, but do we get rid of the barrier with this rock cube? I don't think so. It was too late. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate here. Weenie was still not able to line up and get those rock cubes to connect to take down that barrier 200, but still a ton of damage coming out. I believe 560 damage from that combo. That Fireburner 3 on grass really doing some work.
Element EX will do a nice chunk of damage on top of that grass panel as well. Gonna get this area back, and not the confirm because of the beast jump. Oh, unfortunate. Drugs did not realize where he was jumping from, so that did mess up with the aiming there. It was a great idea though. I definitely like the idea that was behind that.
Interesting play here from Drugs Are Bad. Going to go into Beast this turn, and maybe this little bit of an early Beast will make it so when the Kernel Force comes out on probably the next turn, it won't be as telegraphed.
Oh!
So much damage coming out with eco chips.
This Recover 300 has never come at a better time. Please get me back in this game. Excellent read. I bet he stepped up too. You stepped up, didn't you? Yes he did. Oh, that was so close. Yo, excellent read by Drugs Are Bad, but a little too quick on the A button push. Oh, dang. Wow. What a combo that was. If I was Drugs Are Bad in this situation, I'd be feeling that pressure big time. But most of the storm is over here, right? All we're predicting now is maybe a Giga Chip. It's gonna slow down just a little bit.
Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of damage. To anti-damage star is also gonna land.
Oh, 1 HP. Invisible will happen here, but thankfully, dodging the last minute P shot. This is it. How did we get out of this situation? We do have this Life Aura in hand and a Blast Man, but there's just so much HP. But we do have Gundel Force.
It looks like it might be a Beast over Gundel Force on the next turn.
Oh, the Life Aura. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh wow! If you just got out that Life Aura in time, you would have been safe.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to pop that Life Aura in time.
All right, really quickly, I want to showcase why the Gregor is better than the Falzar. And that is because we get the beautiful sound patch here, showcasing some beautiful music from the Battle Network series. This is what I like to hear.
That's just not fair.
It's fair. You chose your life and I chose mine.
Definitely not fair.
Oh man. Salty Falzar means can't be me having one soundtrack. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice combo. Oh, into the D-Cross, into Anger. Oh my gosh. These E-Code combos are just too powerful right now. But with this Anger, we have the opportunity to get a nice revenge play.
Yeah, these E-Code combos are just coming out and hitting like a truck. And all those different elements too. Corn Shot, the Elex Sword. There's a lot of D-Cross potential. Maybe not specifically against Gregor, but did manage to get that D-Cross on the Elec Cross.
And there it goes.
Oh wow. So that times 2 anti-damage would have popped the Life Aura if it were something else being used, but because it was the beast, the Dust Beast chip charge, Weenie Whistle wasn't on the field, so the star hit just hit the ground.
Very unfortunate. That is the one attack you probably didn't want to come out from Weenie Whistle's side there because of that avoided, you know, anti-damage shuriken. Yeah, it's really tough. Element Man EX coming out here. We'll go for the wood, of course. which means, oh, there might be an Elect Pulse follow-up? Oh, Fire Burn 3.
Oh no! Element Man SP is
No.
going to be on that broken panel.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate, Sneaky Human Thing. If you were just in that center panel, that was a huge confirm. I think it was odd. Wait, okay. So was Drug still flashing from a previous attack, and that's why the Woodman and the Fireburner missed rather?
I believe that's the case.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, and that's going to be a confirm on that element freeze.
I love the cheeky P shots in before we go ahead with the erase, man. Can I get some more cheeky P shots? Thank you so much. Get your damage in. 5 damage is damage. I don't care how much damage you're throwing out. Get your damage in. Going right into heat this time. Want to get a chip charge here. Oh, unfortunate.
Ooh, and this is going to get... The anti-damage gets popped by the Judge SP, and that is the health batch for Weeding Whistle, so... And it's interesting here because Weenie Whistle is in base Mega Man form, so they could start using the shield Navicuss part from the HUD batch.
Sure could, but I expect the cross to come out here. Yeah, if I know Weenie Whistle, we're gonna go into a cross here. Oh! Oh, you got me, Weenie Whistle. That was a mix-up. I lost that trade. Nice.
Ooh,
Confirm on
erase
erase here.
Yeah, and it'll destroy this anti-damage as well.
Hold your B button, hold your B button. There you go. Get your damage. Get your damage. Oh, but the anti-damage is gonna cut it short.
Yeah, unfortunately there's no combo there. That would have been really good to try to force a cross cancel.
Okay, so I think the read here is that they will move and you just go for Elect Pulse. Oh, nope. Nice, confirm. Into the Blast Man with the double damage. Very nice, Drugs.
Yeah, that was a great Blast Man on grass, getting that extra 120 damage there. Every little bit is going to count towards taking Weenie Whistle down. Still a lot of HP on Weenie Whistle's side.
PSA announcement. Drugs are bad, by the way.
Yeah, most definitely, drugs are bad.
Drugs are bad, 100%.
And also Weenie Whistle.
And also Weenie Whistle. Destroy Pulse, going through that status guard, gonna get my P shots in.
And man, that is unfortunate. Landing on Tomahawk Cross, you usually expect Tomahawk Cross to give you that status guard, but man, that one chip that just ignores it.
Oh, and we see the HP slowly dwindling in differences, and suddenly we have a lead. I respect that. There is no escape. There's only death now. Wait, okay, hold on. Time out. Please, time out. Thank you. Time out. Go see your crosses before you do this. Press up. Do you have no crosses left? No. Look at your crosses. You might have some beam struggles. It's a little too early to be throwing this out. Press up.
Yeah, if Weenie Whistle avoids this combo, it is going to be the end for... This is going to be the end of the match regardless. Someone's going to have to face deletion here.
Oh, boy. I don't know if this is the play. Okay, alright, cool. Okay. That was a little scary. Maybe Weenie Whistle had no more defenses left to avoid that, so...
Yeah, definitely very late in the match, so... It's possible that all the defenses were burned by that point. But yeah, well played to Drugs Are Bad and Weenie Whistle here. Very, very
Absolutely.
interesting. Very exciting to see those E-code combos come out. And also seeing Drugs Are Bad playing with that 400 HP disadvantage, making up with the recovery 300s, but still, playing from a bit of an HP deficit for most of the match. Definitely on the back foot at certain points there.
Yeah, I always find it really risky going for something like a Beast Over when you have a decent amount of HP left. It can, I don't know, it's tough, but it was their read, and obviously there was no life aura in play because we saw it gone away earlier. There could have been anti-damage, but you would have been frame trapped too, right? So I guess it's me just being a little too wary.
But yeah, well played to both players again, and I think with that we can move into the. Actually, I think we have a bit of an announcement from Salad.
Email from Wazzy with $5 attached. So our email alert wasn't working earlier, I think, but we fixed it now. Thank you a lot for the donation, Wazzy. All right, I'm out.
Okay, so we had our manual announcement, our manual little. That was very interesting. Thank you, Salad.
I didn't even know we needed that, but we got it. So so here we are. Oh man, going on into the matchup next. And if you thought you were done with Wazi and you weren't gonna see him again, well, here he is. This time fighting up against Raku.
Yeah, so this next set is going to be Raku versus Wazi. Again, Falzar versus Gregar. Every set we've seen so far has been a Falzar versus Gregar, a version versus version matchup. The opposing versions, I should say. And we are going to see Meteor Knuckle coming out for Raku, so this is going to be a damage Giga from Falzar. I don't think we saw that.
No, we haven't seen it yet. We see Meteor Knuckle and Groundman SP. So that extra hate for Slash Cross, you're gonna really need to be careful when going up against this folder.
Yeah, definitely, and it is very interesting here because we're seeing Float Shoes in Falzar, and also this is a Poison Pharaoh setup from Raku. It's got 3 Poison Seeds and then that Anubis. It is a slow gauge as well, so this is a back row access oriented folder from Raku. Got the 4 area grabs and 2 panel grabs. So definitely trying to make sure that even if there's permaholes in the center of the field or just permaholes in the field, those panel grabs are going to help Raku get to the back row regardless and threaten with that Poison Pharaoh. So that's something that Wazi is going to have to be very cognizant of and kind of wary of, because Wazi does not have Blast Man or Tengu Man or something else that could deal with the back row Poison Pharaoh and clear it out. So that could easily be a win condition for Raku.
Very easily, and we do see the 4 area grabs, 2 panel grabs, so that is reality at its finest. And what I love the most is that extra Poison Seed, because now we can throw that down just to put some little bit extra pressure with damage and have you thinking about something in the background. I really love it when people bring the extra Poison Seed. Don't you, Nerith?
Yeah, definitely that extra Poison Seed, giving you so many options there. You can use to clear out the Sanctuary. You could throw it in early just to get a bit of extra damage there. But against Wazi's Float Shoes, it is probably just going to be used for clearing out Sanctuary or maybe as a beast chip charge.
Float Shoes, very underrated Navi program in comparison to Air Shoes. But a lot more people have been using it recently, so I'm really happy about that. Because Float Shoes has such tremendous value. Not being able to slip on ice is huge. Not being dragged by magnet panels is huge. Not being able to take damage from poison, as we are talking about now, is huge. Like, there's a lot of value out of it. If you get hit with a magnum, you do still get to move around because that cracked panel doesn't break when you move around. So it's like a lot of interesting things that float shoes can do for you. The only thing I think it directly loses to without much counterplay is getting. But other than that, I feel like it's just really powerful.
And I believe Mr. Scissors just donated $15, so thank you, Mr. Scissors.
Thank you so much, Mr. Scissors. We appreciate your donation.
And so, yeah, like you said, float shoes definitely undervalued a bit. Takes up a lot less space than the air shoes, but you get so much value out of it. And yeah, just like air shoes doesn't free you from conveyor panel traps, and while we don't see that setup that often, it is something to keep in mind. And conveyor panel traps can be really lethal. Just setting up the area so that your opponent gets pulled forward into an odd area configuration and isn't able to escape the conveyor panels. I remember, I think Nugget used to play with that, and maybe Mercury Wings as well, so really makes me pine for the old days, seeing some conveyor panel traps and people just caught in a very, very lethal trap. But yeah, definitely with this match going here, or with this matchup going here, it's going to be interesting to see basically who hits their win conditions, because Wazi does have that extremely powerful double point Super Vulcan.
Okay, and wow, another donation by Weenie Whistle, donating $9. Thank you so much for your donation, Mr. Whistle. We appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, without further ado, I think we've covered the bases. Let's hop into this match and get it popping. Oh, look at that. Starting off with poison panels on the field. But guess what? Weenie doesn't, Wazi doesn't care at all. They can just walk around freely because of those beautiful float shoes they got in the cust.
Yeah, Raku and Wazi both just going to ignore these poison panels. Unfortunately, the grass panels, unfortunately for them, the grass panels, I should say, will still open them up to double damage. It doesn't protect you from that. But the poison panels are just going to be completely useless here. Oh, we just saw a glimpse.
Excuse me? No, 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 no. And we see a pause. Raku is not pressing anything. They were like, huh? Was that? Did I think I just saw? Yo. Where's my aura? Well, okay. Does the Invis save you? There is no rush. So if there's a kernel force now in hand. Oh no, is there a kernel force? Okay, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We have Tomahawk. We're good. Wait, was that not a kernel force?
I thought that was a kernel force.
Okay.
I thought I saw that first soldier.
I'm pretty positive. Okay, I'm not tripping, right?
Oh,
Maybe.
Wow. So I think Wazi's kernel soldiers, I think they unionized. They just
Wow.
they're on strike.
Wow.
That was
Oh, wow.
so Honor Knight in Twitch chat says it was cross-cancelled. Can you do that? You can cross-cancel your own kernel force?
That's so rude. I didn't know that was a thing either.
Oh my lord. Wazi, I feel so bad for
Wazi.
you. That,
Try low faith. Try low faith.
oh, that
In
is,
Twitch chat just goes, if it can be 3-framed, it can be canceled.
that is horrible. Oh jeez.
Wow. Wow. And I learned today. And I learned today. No, the soldiers didn't pop up at all. So that means, yeah. Wow. I don't know how to feel about that. What a momentum shift. Even Raku was confused. Like, wait, where's the thing? Wow. And now Raku flexing, just eating up the Gundel Soul just to confirm. Just to confirm that that uninstall there.
Ooh, and we did mention that that float shoes is going to protect Wazi from the poison panels, but not anymore.
Not anymore.
That uninstall machine gun is going to remove the float shoes and make Wazi vulnerable to these poison panels again. You can see the rapid HP drain here.
Yeah, uninstalls the bane of most Gregor's existence. It's not the end all be all, of course. You can still make a huge comeback even without air shoes. As you can see, they are playing without air shoes in the first place. So when you get hit by uninstall as a Gregor player, don't automatically assume, oh, I can't win anymore. Oh, I'm just gonna get punished. No, you can still fight back. No, don't give up. The game's not over.
I would say make sure you have some defense loaded up though, because this does look like a Meteor Knuckle turn potentially from Raku. You do not want to get caught as ground or as a slash cross against ground NSP or Meteor Knuckles, and the Knuckles here, a huge threat.
And you know, I can already see the bait. I can already see it. Oh no, go area grab first. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
5 hits. 5 hits for 1k damage. You can't go anywhere. No, this is your life now. You live here. In this circle. This hole. Judge Man, okay. Alright, nice. What else can you do? Alec Dragon? Oh. Oh my wambo.
Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh man, and that must have been so demoralizing. Just cross-canceling your own Kernel Force. Oh, jeez. And it was turn 1 too. And then getting hit by the uninstall. Definitely, I'm with you, Soul. Don't throw in the towel just because, you know, you got uninstalled, or even if you threw your Giga away. Gregor's got so much damage just packed into the crosses. You can get so much value out of just one area grab. But still, you've got to be careful of all of that breaking coming out of Raku. The Meteor Knuckle and the Groundman SP, just a huge threat, so you gotta have defense when you're in ground cross. Or a slash cross, my bad.
Shoot. I don't... yeah, you know what? Yeah, why not? You gonna... What are you gonna throw away, though? Like... Oh, no, we already dust shooting. That means... Oh, alright, whatever. Yeah. This makes sense.
This could be a pretty solid turn for Raku here.
They're flashing, though, which is what I'm like...
Yeah,
Wait, what was that first chip?
I think at least one of those Navi chips. Yeah, that's Erase Man. So you could take them out of flashing, combo it into a rock cube right here, because this is a rock cube field. So Raku's gonna get that free 200 to 400 damage as long as they can pull Wazi out of flashing here with the Erase Man. Ooh, that is
nice.
Very suspicious.
That is very suspicious.
That is very, very suspicious. You might want to step up after this.
Yeah, do not suck up the cubes. Hide. Hide for your life. No! Really? Is this what you wanted? To give him vulnerability in this trying time? Okay. Oh no! Oh no! It was super vulnerable. When you just stand inside them to avoid damage.
Very unfortunate time freeze counter exchange between Raku and Wazi there for Wazi. Wazi not able to connect with that erase man just due to the time freeze. Unfortunately, looks like accidentally tossing it, so wasn't able to get a confirm on that combo. Otherwise, it would have been, jeez, that would have been a lot of damage. That might have been game right there.
100% GG. Yeah, no, that was a very unfortunate drop. If they just waited for the erase man to connect, but you know, in the excitement, you get caught off guard mashing your A button. I do it. We all do it sometimes. It's rough. Every time I see area grab, I assume, oh no, and you use your TFC. Oh,
Oh, what?
What? What just? Why?
We just witnessed a gun fu moment with both players at point blank range, like trying to shoot at each other past each other.
That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was definitely
Oh
a gun
gosh.
fu moment. Just trying to shoot each other at point blank range, and every single shot just missing.
They were just showing off. My machine gun is quite powerful. Yes, so is mine. Wow. Okay, I definitely see this. I usually like taking Neo variable on the same turn as taking a Meteor Knuckle, but you haven't seen this Flash Cross yet, so I understand not doing that. Ooh!
Oh no!
The only thing that didn't make that perfect is it wasn't a counter hit. I wish it was a counter hit. Oh my gosh, that was rude. That was rude. Smack. Colonel Force. Death.
Yeah, that Gundel Force combo is really something to be feared, especially when it's got a Wind Rack on the same turn. And here we see another interesting field configuration with the geysers in the front here. Gonna really discourage any kind of front column camping. So Tomahawk Cross and Slash Cross gonna be a little bit less appetizing, a little bit less tempting here for both players. But of course, we see Raku going into Dust Cross, gonna get that trash shoot value, and I imagine Wazi might go into Charge Cross or just base Mega Man.
When you have a Navicuss bug, right, with the color bug, you really do want to sometimes wait out your crosses, simply because the opportunity to get invulnerability is there. But I still think bringing the Life Aura is a good choice, but recognize that you have the invulnerability and hold it, right? Because there's no reason to just use it when you can't be hurt anyway.
So TJames95 in Twitch chat asks, what are the craters? I never played past Battle Network 5. So the craters are geyser panels, and they do neutral damage, or I guess I should say null damage at a fixed interval. When you see them start to flash, that means they're about to shoot out.
Yeah, and they don't cause flashing either, so you could literally walk up and down through them like 6 times and get hit by 50 for every time you walk through them. So yeah, it's quite powerful.
Yeah, just play some DDR on the geyser panels. Just do your footsies on the geyser panels. Truly, you're not gonna regret it.
No, you won't. You won't at all.
Well, at least Wazi won't regret it with that Life Aura right now, but Raku might want to avoid that.
You know, it's honestly interesting. You can play the illest game of chicken with volcano panels. Who's gonna get off first? Or shake 50.
True, or you could do the total psychopath move and just move onto them and not move off. Just stand there, unflinching, staring your opponent in the face as the geysers just shave off 50 HP every time they come up.
What a pop off that would be. It's like you're letting them know that I'm giving you a handicap. Take it. It means nothing to me. Ooh, this sanctuary after the fact, really love it. But we're gonna go ahead and trade over these wind racks too, as well, of course. Oh, and there it is, standing on that volcano panel, menacingly. Oh, almost dodging that completely too.
Oh wow, and that charge tackle at the end connecting, but unfortunately Wazi did get clipped by the machine gun with an uninstall attached to it, so just lost their super armor and float shoes.
The one thing I hate about using Sanctuary early, especially when you have a crack step bug in your build there, is that you're gonna be losing Sanctuary panels the more you move around them. So I really like to see the bug fix before doing something like that. But in this situation, I don't know.
Or again, just like with the geyser play, you could just move onto a holy panel and just not move. Just stare your opponent in the face and intimidate them. Honestly, when someone does that, it just makes me think, you know, they're completely unhinged. Why are they doing this to me? That raw determination, that look of jeez, I don't even know what it is.
Okay, why Raku just staring at this poison seed like, I can do this. I can literally do this right now. And it'll be, oh no, not the slash. Not on my poor Tengu. Thank goodness it's a fast gauge. Oh, they knew. They knew. Just a little too early. Oh, they went backwards. Well, this is not good.
Oh,
Stand on the holy
very
panel.
bad. That's very bad.
Are those meteor knuckles? I don't know.
All right, Wazi, you've got to show that you've learned from your past mistakes.
Wazi, please.
Come on, don't take this. Don't take meteor knuckles
Wazi.
in ground cross or in slash cross.
You know they got it. You know they got it. Cross change. Hold defense. Anything, please. Anything, please. Oh no. No cross change. Oh no! Do you have something? Oh, why did you do this? No, Wazi.
Oh no, the bodyguard! It's gonna be a bodyguard finish!
No, Wazi's a dodging champion! Wazi's a dodging champion! No! Wazi! Okay, he's alive. He's alive.
Oh
No,
wow, managed to
poison
squeeze in.
arrow!
Oh man, whoever needs a poison pharaoh, you can just drop the Anubis at this point. That's so nasty. Wazi, does Wazi have anything left?
No, nothing.
Can Wazi fight back against this?
No, I think that's GG. Yeah. See, Anubis. Yes. Very good. You have to flex with the Pharaoh. You have to. There's nothing else. Oh, Colonel Force. Yeah. Don't play with that. Don't play with that at all. Oh my Uamo.
Oh wow, and that has to be a familiar feeling for Wazi. The soldier's not showing up.
Where are they?
strike
You
again.
have to pay them. You cannot just simply use Colonel Force. You must give them investments.
Wazi, you gotta get into negotiations with your colonel soldiers, because That
They're
ain't
not happy
right.
with you right now. Yeah, they're not. They're not.
Yeah,
They're not
they're,
happy.
they're shutting down your operations. That ain't good.
How are you gonna get any work done, dude?
But yeah, well played to Raku and Wazi. A very, very fun set.
Oh man, I don't know what's going on right now. There's too much happening. People are here just destroying each other's navies, just the way I like it. You know, it's entertainment for me, but you know, it feels probably pretty bad for them. But you know, time to watch some more battles. Who do we have up next, Nerith?
Actually, I think we received a slew of donations during that last set, so I think we can take some time to read them off.
I think that's an excellent idea. Okay, up first, I think we. Whoa, what? How the heck did I miss this? Is this $150 donation?
So let's start from the top.
Wait,
So
what?
Zay and T James 95. Thank you both for all of your support. First off, and so we'll read them off. Zay started off with a $30 donation saying donating to the Wazi Reconstruction Fund. Thank you very much for that donation. Then T James 95 donating $150 saying cool stuff. Thank you very much for your donation, both of you. And then Zay saying I can't be outdone like this and donating $120. So matching T James's 95's 150 there with 120 plus 30. And then T James 95, there's a bit of a bidding war here. So there's some escalation going on. T James 95 saying LOL and donating another $100. Finally, Zay throwing in the towel at the very end, saying I've been defeated. Well, it takes a big person to throw in the towel and admit defeat, show some humility. But thank you, Zay, for that final $30 donation as well. So all in all, T James and Zay just donating a massive amount. Thank you so much for your support.
Thank you so much for the support. People really want their yoga mats, Nerith.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to work on getting those yoga mats out even faster than before.
Yeah, absolutely. It must happen at this point.
Alright, I don't know if you heard that, but that was the sound of me slapping my cheeks. Thank you so much, guys, for all the donations. I'm gonna have to blink and see if yep, they're still there. Wow. Again, thank you so much for all the support, guys. This is awesome.
Yeah, thank you guys for showing up, unlike the Colonel soldiers in that last set.
Wow, that was shade. That was heavy shade. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Support our troops.
Support the troops.
Yeah, support the troops, even if the troops don't support you.
Well, they only don't support you if you don't support them first.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's how it works.
Exactly.
But yeah, shout outs to everyone who's donated so far, and thank you so much, you guys. And with that, I think we can head into the setups for our next set of the day, which I believe is Airs versus Bitmuffin.
Bitmuffin, a huge regular in our tournaments. They are so good at this game. I think the last time I played with Bitmuffin, I got Shrek'd 2 times in a row. 2 different sets. Not one best of 3. 2 best of 3. I was playing a new folder that I was just testing. It was pretty bad. But the fact still remains, I got my ass kicked though. It was pretty bad.
I am excited for this set. And honestly, not a lot of the credit even goes to these two, but seeing E-Code in action earlier today, I'm excited to see another E-Code. And Bitmuffin is running E-Code, a very different folder than the previous one that we saw. Doesn't have the Elex sword, which personally I feel like the Elex sword coming in it always feels kind of disorienting to play against, and just so much jumping around. But definitely still gonna see these Elec Pulse 2 Fireburn 3 combos, and of course the encode EX and SP Element Men, the men of elements really.
Men of elements.
There's a lot of grass fire combos potentially coming out.
It's a lot of grass fire combos. Yeah, coming out on the E-code side. It's just so good to get that double damage value. And you don't even need something like Fire Cross to get that going either.
Yeah, definitely. And on Ers's side, we see it is Gregar versus Falzar again. Has every single set, I think every single set today so far has been Gregar versus Falzar. So we've seen the versions facing off, the opposite versions facing off of each other. And we see the B code SP navies coming out from Ers. So so this is kind of some matching version hate coming out of both players here, because we've got the Meteor Knuckle coming out of Bitmuffin. That's such a huge slash check. That potential. We saw it in that last match, just the Meteor Knuckles landing on Slash Cross. That can be an easy 1000 damage. But then Eris has got the Blastman SP and Protoman SP. Those are so good against Falzar, able to check Tomahawk and Tengu Cross. Both of those very common for Falzar to go into, just because of the utility from the status guard and the back B from Tengu, plus the float plus the air shoes, and both their charge shots very good as well. So having those answers to those crosses in their folder is going to help Eris out in this matchup a lot.
I do want to say that I like the folder here from Eris very much. I do think that maybe going down to one slow gauge just to fit in that extra recover 300 is very much worth. Like, you could reg the one slow gauge, right? And then tag Windwrack with something else so that way you can see that a lot faster. But I don't know. I think the double recover 300 really makes the chunk setup stand out that much more, because it's just a lot of HP for Gregor to have and for you to try and get through, especially when they're still maintaining the damage that they usually put up with their charge shots and such. It's interesting, you know. I do like the high boomer fire hit combo being in code too. That it's always really strong to have that together for a nice little, you know, double damage on fire hit high boomer. But I would honestly like to see those go for even more machine gun 3s or something like that. What do you think?
I kind of think I'm not sure if I would drop a slow gauge for an extra recovery 300, but honestly, looking at it, it's a B code Gregar setup. We've seen quite a few of these, especially from the new joins on the server. So, but I personally think high boomer fire hit 3, the combo, isn't really necessary as a Gregar B code. Even though it comes out really fast and it can do a lot of damage. It's got that fire grass combo synergy for that double damage. Even so, you don't necessarily need a fire hit 3 to capitalize on the grass and threaten with the grass from a high boomer when you're Gregar, right? So I personally would have dropped the fire hit 3 for the recovery 3 for an extra recovery 300, but you know, we don't know if that fire hit 3 is going to come in clutch. So it is going to be interesting to see how much value Eris gets out of it. And this is a very, very interesting folder. It's got that holy panel tech as well, and sanctuary, and then panel return. So there's a lot of potential here to deal with something like get in place and such, which Bitmuffin isn't running, but with the Element Man family going on, Element Man trio, there's a lot of potential for panels just getting busted up by Element Elec. The Fireburn 3s, the Fireburners, they're going to crack panels as well, so we'll see if Eris can use their chips to deal with that.
Well, I think we've set our pieces. Let's go ahead and see how it shakes out in the match. Ooh! Ooh, and we get a double VOD for this one. Oh, that's a lot of fun. All right, so the beauty of a double VOD is we get the perspectives of not one, but two players and how they go about choosing the sequences for their chips, etc., etc. It's very nice.
Yeah, and so we have, I believe, Eris's perspective on the left and Bitmuffin's perspective on the right. And Emerald Ruby in YouTube chat asked, was the first match also Gregar versus Falzar? Every match has been Gregar versus Falzar so far. So all of the matches that were submitted and then chosen to be shown here so far today have been Gregar versus Falzar. So a lot of the two clashing versions, right? The Psy Beasts.
Really quickly, I do want to bring up the hand that we're seeing on the left-hand side right now. I believe that's Eris's side. We do have the Boomer and the Blastman SP and a Fire Hit in hand. This is a little tricky here because obviously we really want the grass to hit for Blastman. So you're going to try to get double the value. Ooh, and we got 2 hits. All right. So yeah, you got me. It was good to play this chip. You basically chip charged it. Move forward. Oh, almost got decked.
Ooh, and we see that Buster bug as well. That clogged Buster, those charge shots coming out from that.
Right, in this positioning, I think Eris is going to want to go ahead and try to position Blastman SP on a panel. So something like Judgeman into Windrack into Blastman is the best play, in my opinion. That will get your confirm on the grass because the back row obviously has grass on it. A cross change is fine here as well. Dang, I missed what Bitmuffin did with their hand there, but I believe they went for a Elect Pulse turn and a Beast out. So we will see some shenanigans in that way. What we really want is to try and deny the entire turn as much as possible, like so.
Oh, this is going to be a Gundel Soul follow-up to this Judgeman.
Oh, nice! Avoiding the Bubble Star just barely. Oh, an Element Man SP just going away there, but we'll get a trap here, which is really nice for setting up. So I don't know how I really felt about that combo. I think the Windrack into Judgeman was a bit better here because we already know we definitely have another Windrack coming later, which is in the hand now, right? So we have a bit of an awkward hand here, which means you kind of have to end up using that Windrack in the first place. I mean, I guess you could just go for a raw Windrack into Blastman here. Yeah, Bitmuffin locked into another combo with Elect Pulses. It's gonna do a lot of damage and a lot of interruption. Yep. Oh, the counter hit! Very nice! Blastman will confirm there's nothing to follow up against that either. 1 HP left on Bitmuffin's side. Oh, and the lockdown with Judgeman. Nice. But just couldn't make it to the next turn.
Yeah, that paralysis from Judgeman, not enough to squeeze into the next turn, unfortunately.
Not sure how I feel about Bitmuffin's hand here. Do you go for the early beast out, or do you just ride out and see if you can get a free confirm for Elect Pulse with a little bit of area?
With those double area grabs, you could threaten pretty hard with an early area play, get some value out of some of the shorter range Falzar crosses, and then transition to a beast play later. But it looks like Bitmuffin is just going to go for a 1 area grab into, it looks like a confirmed pulse combo maybe?
Yeah, it's a pulse combo first, then area grab, then Element Man. So I do like the selection there. I also would have thought about going Tengu, but it also looks like Eris was thinking about going for Slash there, so avoiding the Tengu play was actually beneficial for Bitmuffin in this situation. Instead of just going for a typical Elect Pulse play, I think it was really safe. Just gonna throw it out there, and there's a confirmed area grab down. Very nicely done. However, Airs will protect this anti-damage as best as they can. Area grab will waste time having to step around the bend. Very nice. And gets a charge shot in, and at the end, very well played for Airs there. Forcing Bitmuffin to have to move around and hopefully get a hit in on that anti-damage before the turn ends, but they lose out on that now.
Looks like a potential cross change coming out from Airs here. Gonna go into charge cross maybe? Get some extra cust from that. And Bitmuffin's staying in base Mega Man form, so very interesting decision here. Just gonna play off of the base form.
I don't mind staying with Slash though, you know? I mean, not Slash, Elec here, because you're already proving to have an advantage. You also have Judgeman and Blastman still in hand, of course.
Yeah, you've got to be scared of all of the Element Man, the Element Men coming from Bitmuffin though, the trio. So here comes the Judge Man.
Bubblestar is in hand for Bitmuffin here. It will at least deal with... Oh, unfortunately, had to use the Bubblestar to get rid of that anti-damage. Oh, and a D-Cross for double damage with the Element Man wood here, and some nice extra bonus hits from that machine gun, and ending the turn with the area anti-damage. That's actually really good. But the scary part here is Blastman is in hand, and you just gave your opponent grass. But it's likewise for the other side too, right? Muffin also has fire in hand and a bubble star to maybe deal with any heat cross or... Yeah, heat cross at this point by the opponent. I don't think they're going to go heat cross though, but Blastman is looking very appealing. Hopefully they don't forget that Bit has a trap up right now, which we can see, but unfortunately Airs can't see that there's a trap up. So it's going to be interesting to see how they deal with that coming into the next turn.
Yeah, this Erase Man in Airs' folder, it could destroy the trap and open Bitmuffin up to this Blastman SP, but we'll see how this turn plays out.
Ooh, nice. Gets the confirm. Windrak will deal with that there. And of course, there is a follow-up with the Grab Revenge. What I would like to see is the Foresight to hold on to Grab Revenge, but that's not what's going to happen here, unfortunately. Well, we will get the confirm for the Blastman. Remember, Big Push still allows you to get hit by anything in between, including some buster shots too. Really nice use of the Big Push mechanic there. Oh, and now we see Colonel Force.
I do think that the Element Man could have gotten a little bit of extra value there if Bitmuffin actually stepped up and used Element Elec to break the back panels. That would have put Airs in a very awkward situation. You know, forcing them to take some Tengu racks, and also with that top panel being cracked, it would have been a pretty good situation for Bitmuffin. But instead, just gained a little bit of extra damage there.
Alright, and we see the Thawk coming out in fear of that obviously threatening Colonel Force. I do like to change here, and going into this cross allows a little bit of buster pressure. We do see in the hand we have Life Aura, so... Oh, and there's the Wind Rack! Okay, the second hit will be deflected by the Life Aura. Really nice. Oh, not able to get that last holy panel out in time. Oh, what a situation. Colonel Force is still in hand, but you don't have the area to pop off, really. Whereas Bitmuffin has all the time in the world and has all the area to just push out whatever pressure they want in this next turn. I do not know how Airs deals with this. It seems like they're just going to go for the Colonel Force, which isn't necessarily terrible, but because of that status guard, it's not going to be necessarily threatening. Especially since there's an anti-damage and what appears to be iframes right now. Yeah. That was tough.
Yeah, that pulse rack combo, pulse rack pulse combo actually coming from Bitmuffin, closing out the game there.
There was just not enough area to even dodge that, and of course the perfect area, which was the T shape for the first leg pulse. There was no escape from that. Yeah, the setup was just too perfect. Really nicely done by Bitmuffin in this round. But we are getting this game 3 here, so gonna see how this one shakes out. Oh, all this area. You don't like to see it, and the decross. Element Man will try and break these panels. That's actually really smart. So now we can't come forward to pressure anymore. Really amazing defensive maneuvering from Bitmuffin here. Ooh, trying to get that, trying to get some nice chip damage from the fire burner, but Airs is able to avoid it.
Also, just a great spot to use the fire burner, because now that the that center panel directly in front of Bitmuffin is cracked, if Airs were to step onto it, they will not be stepping off if they want to land those slash cross charge shots.
Yeah, exactly. Really nice positioning. The extra damage would have just been the cherry on top, if anything, you know what I mean? Immediately going into Beast for some pulse combos. Oh, second guessing on it, I guess. I can see holding on to your Beast out and waiting for a couple more chips. I actually see that as a decent strategy. Maybe going area grab and throwing out an Element Man. I actually kind of like that. Or you could even go for the Beam Sword on the Neo variable, but you could also save that for the Meteor Knuckle play. So I don't disagree with holding on to that.
Yeah, so Bitmuffin going to go into Beast here and lock in 4 chips for the maximum number of chips this turn. Really wanting to pull more combos on their next turn.
Roll gauge is in effect. Oh, and the dodge on the high boomer there, but not the blast man. This will be 500 damage.
Yeah, a very rough hit there.
Oh,
Blast
and there
man
was
is stay on
still
grass.
more. Oh my gosh. The HP is just so daunting to look at. To see 1600 still there after everything you've done thus far, it's really deliberating, excuse me. I don't know why I couldn't say that word.
Definitely a 1000 HP gap opened up between the two players here. Airs did start with 500 more than Bitmuffin to begin with, but still a really large hurdle to overcome here. And Airs maybe not wanting to leave themselves open to potential Meteor Knuckle, so gonna change crosses here. What? What was that? Oh my gosh.
Wow. What a combo.
Back. Oh, wow. Huge defensive play from Bitmuffin there, connecting that Judge Man, stopping Airs from getting any buster damage in there. There wouldn't have been any paralysis, but ooh, can Bitmuffin make it?
Yeah, they're gonna make it. I also think the defensive play on Bitmuffin's part was excellent. Stepping down to the bottom row where there was a crack panel, just to take one less soldier from that Colonel Force is just what they needed to survive.
Yeah, definitely making it to this next turn by the skin of their teeth.
I
Really gonna have
actually
to think
think
this one out.
no, I think there's a kill here. I don't think you bring the area grab though. I think you just have to go for the Beast Rush combo. I think that's the strategy to win here. Yeah, I don't think the area grab will kill you. Oh, I don't know, dude. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Nerith?
I think the big struggle here is that initial area grab. It's kind of risky, but the rest of the combo is kind of risky if you don't have that initial area grab. If your opponent kind of steps in the right way, it can mess up your combo a bit. So having that initial area grab makes it a bit more secure, gives your opponent less room to step forward into your combo and mess it up.
Smart defensive play from Airs as well, not stepping upwards. And there it is.
Yeah, Bitmuffin maybe hoping that Airs would step forward and open themselves up to having their anti-damage popped by the area grab, but instead, Airs stays in the middle and closes it out with the Gregor Vulcan.
Oh man, two excellent points brought up by a couple of players in the stream chat for Twitch. Player Zero said it's easy to say now, obviously in hindsight, right? Hindsight is always like the most clairvoyant response that you never had. But in hindsight, you could have done one of two things, and the second one being from Salad. You could have went into Tengu to be back into the area grab just to confirm to get rid of that anti-damage. And Salad brings up that you could have gone into the Aqua Cross to get the healing off of Bubble Star, which would have been pretty damn good. But it's still tough, right? It's still tough to deal with.
Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely a very, very tough situation for Bitmuffin at the end. But yeah, well played again to Airs and Bitmuffin. And that was a great set. And I think we are moving into the setup for our next set of the day, which I believe is Easy A versus Giashio.
Ah man, Gyashio. I love Gyashio, bro. He's he's so cool, bro. I want to see what they're playing today. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, it's J-Code. A lot of J-Code today, huh? That's very interesting.
Yeah, and this time it is going to be in Falzar, so we're going to see the potential Dest Pulse again. I think we've seen it executed once earlier today, but I think it was a J-Code Gregar, and it landed onto a Tomahawk cross and applied that paralysis, the blind, and the custom bug, the custom HP bug. But this time it will be in a Falzar player's hands, so we're going to see it coming out with the advantage of air shoes, the beast jump, able to guarantee that connect. And it's very interesting, the choice to run 2 Elec Pulse 3s instead of 2 Elec Pulse 2s.
Yeah, for sure, but do you see the Giga choices here right now?
Yeah, definitely hype.
Oh no, it's Delta Ray Edge versus Bug Death Thunder? Oh no. And Hub Batch because of that Giga Plus in the Navicust. Oh man, that's really tough. You see, Giga Plus is such a Falzar friendly like Navicust because of Hub Batch. Hub Batch just makes it so good, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, like Gregor can use it to some great effect too, right? Having Colonel Force and maybe something like Delta Ray or Base, that's a lot of damage, right? But you're sacrificing so much Navicust, like room for other resources like maybe Float Shoes. But I just feel like, man, in Falzar, you have so much opportunity to play any Giga you want alongside HUD Batch, which is an immediate out to any uninstall strategy that your opponent might have. And it's like, even if they don't have uninstall, then I can pop it even earlier to get the maximum benefits from it, including shield, max buster stats, and maximized my cust, of course, since especially there's only one custom one in here with first barrier. Like it's just too strong.
Yeah, there's so much going on here. You know, with uninstall, ground NSP, and like you're saying, having that double Giga access. One of those Gigas being, you know, heavy utility with Hub Batch, and then the other one being this end game finisher, Big Bug Death Thunder. It is going to be a huge threat, and we'll see how Easy A deals with it. And Easy A's folder, on the other hand, it is very interesting, especially that Delta Ray edge, like you mentioned. And I do feel like it's going to be a bit of a struggle unless Easy A gets some huge value out of some specific crosses, or maybe just some really big combos managed to land, because there is a huge HP difference of, well, it's 1900 to 1500, but you got to keep in mind that it's recovery 300s on one side and 200s on Easy A's side, so really that's an extra 200 HP difference between the two of them.
I do like the idea of the recover 200s. I'm not sure if the value of recover 200 is quite as good as the recover 300, right? When you think of it in terms of damage, like usually you need a couple of chips to do like 300 damage in most cases, right? So 200 damage is saving you from basically a 2-chip combo, or like 2 charge shots. So I think it's still great value as a chip. It's definitely better than any of the other recovers. But what the real benefit is it's in code with the bubble wrap, with the sanctuary, with the grab revenge, and the delta ray, right? So because it's in code, it makes it that much more valuable. I definitely like the potential that recover 200 has for a matchup.
Yeah, definitely. And I think with that, we can jump into this next set.
Absolutely, let's get right to it. In Twitch chat, Players brings up that something very much worth keeping in mind is that chip charging recover 200 is more worth than using it in terms of damage. So if you are in a beast out state with a cross, for example, even, it's still going to be pushing out a great amount of damage for you. Especially when you draw them early on in the match, like right now, going into beast out and just chip charging them away is not necessarily terrible. I just hate seeing recovers so early in the match. But now that the situation is here, beasting out, nah, you don't really want to beast out this early, especially if there's no real follow-up. Beasting out is a resource, just like a cross is a resource. So when you go through these resources exponentially without remorse for what's going to happen later on in the match, you're going to find yourself in a really tough spot. So going for a beast out early on right now is not the good play, or the safe play rather. Ooh, I like this. Going for those B button presses immediately to deal with these first barrier. If you have attack max, 2 shots will deal with the first barrier right away. But the reason why first barrier is even stronger is because most Bowser builds only play attack 1 usually. Okay. Going for Neo Variable turn 1 with the airy grab and the input before the full cust was up, that was beautiful. Excellent, excellent. Thank you, Easy A, for that. Yeah, it's like his name. You're going for the Easy A, and if I know this is gonna hit, I'm just gonna throw it out there. You can throw your cubes at me all you want, but you're gonna take 2 of these, fam. I'm sorry. Oh man, that was so good. Okay, here we go.
Both players throwing up their defenses at the start of turn. Ooh!
Oh, the counter hit! Okay, most of the damage was missed, unfortunately. But getting the counter hit there at the end is super huge. But do we have something to follow up on that? we kind of do with Super Vulcan, but there's nothing to confirm it, so it's not as strong. The cool part with this is that if you decide to beast out here, you would keep the full synchro. You won't keep range, but the full synchro would still be there. Oh, you're dodging this. That's free. You're stepping forward. Unfortunate. But you're in range for this golem hit. Oh, not anymore. Oh, yeah, nice. Wow.
Oh, and the
Kiashio.
BDT drop. This match is about to change quite
Significantly.
drastically. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Oh, jeez.
So without White Pill, the full synchro Super Vulcan is just not good enough. But if there was a White Pill in hand, think about the damage. It's 10 oh no, wait, Super Vulcan is 20 damage, right? It's 20 damage per hit. Can you go to Super Vulcan real quick for me so I can check, please?
It is 20 damage per hit.
Okay, it is 20 damage per hit. So 20 damage per hit plus the 30 from the beast out times 2. That's a huge chunk of damage. All right. The bait here. Oh, nice. Going for the chip charge. Very smart.
Ooh,
2 hits off the Delta Ray.
But this is bringing their opponent very low now. Oh,
The
and
charge cross. The charge cross. Oh, tried to get it there too, but not quite. Charge cross is an excellent cross to go into when you're combating it against anything BDT related, because you can charge tackle into the BDT balls as they come across the screen. However, this is not necessarily safe against players who choose to do something like playing Bubble Star 3 or any Aqua Chips, for example, in their folder, because now Charge Cross is heavily threatened until you see that. Circle Gun, not often seen, but if it lands, a D-Cross here, very nice. Easy Age is getting these great confirms. 470 HP would be survival.
Erase Man whiffing there, not able to line up for it.
Oh, invisible, but a slow gauge turn makes invisible almost completely useless. You have to not only avoid the BDT. Okay, that's one. Taking the second one. Nice, excellent lining up, and the Buster Shot to clear it up. Very nice and done from Easy A.
Yeah, very well played to Easy A there, knowing that they have to clear out those Dark Thunders on the field so they can get that perfect Super Vulcan, and just playing patiently, waiting for the Invis to end, waiting for Giacchio to line up there for the Super Vulcan. You know, willing to sacrifice those defenses, take that hit on a Holy Panel just to get that Super Vulcan connect to close it out. Yeah, Easy A not afraid to make those sacrifices to get the win there.
Oh man, that was so well done. It's like chess, man. Sometimes the HP is a resource too. Taking a hit is no big deal, especially if you're on top of a Holy Panel, just to make sure you get that nice confirm. Oh, no, your P shots aren't gonna do enough to clear barrier 200. Sorry, friend. You're gonna have to try that again. Yeah, gonna have to try that one more time. I'm sorry. P shots into full class 200. Yeah. Sorry, dude. This is not gonna work out.
Yeah, you're gonna take another 40 P shots there.
Ooh.
Oh, that's Pulse, but it is gonna give Anger. Oh,
Nice.
it does connect and destroys the barrier 200. So you don't have to do another 39 P shots.
Oh, and
Oh,
you're
no!
stuck! And
Yo-
you're stuck! No!
Whoa. Oh no, we were just talking about this, the conveyor panel traps.
But notice the damage, right? As I said earlier in the match, most Falzar players often play lower attack stats in their Navicuss simply to fit in a bunch of other things like extra custom, for example. These P shots right now from the Falzar Feathers, rather, not P shots, the Falzar Feathers are only doing like 1 damage per hit, so it's not a lot of pressure. It's damage, but it's not insane pressure, right? But that's why Hub is so good. Later on in the match, suddenly your Buster is attack 5, your Charge is attack 5, your Speed's attack 5. You know, like everything's attack 5.
Yeah, but, you know, it's still free real estate. It's still that free little bit of damage.
And it all adds up. Everything adds up. All the damage matters. If you get a P shot in, that P shot matters. I don't care how much damage it's doing. Go for it. Oh, unfortunate. Going for the Sanctuary, but getting locked into Geddon here. That was
Luckily
so
for-
cheeky.
Luckily for Easy A, there isn't a huge punish here because it is the attack 1, like you mentioned.
And that's the escape. You still got to deal with it though. Hiding in the center here is pretty strong. I wouldn't go down for anything. That's less damage you're taking. Double Wood Dragon is interesting because you're setting up the grass for a possible tornado play. And you're also setting up your charge shot to be able to deal with Life Aura. Okay, so this is really interesting too because Easy A is able to stay in Charge Cross for so long because there's no threat of water or aqua damage being dealt here, right? So I think it's still relatively safe to be in this cross, but you're losing out on a lot of damage because of it. Nice, and the whole field's grass, just like they definitely wanted. And there's the combo. But no confirm off of it.
A clutch recovery 200 coming up for Easy A though. Ooh.
Of course, because it's on code with Delta Ray. Oh, get the chip lock out. No, no, you should have waited. Excellent maneuvering from Gyachio, camping the top row to make sure these hits do not land. And we're gonna get the 2-for-1 special. Oh, the movement. Oh, okay. Come on, line these up properly. Thank you. Easy A, you're giving me a heart attack. You're giving me the illest heart attack.
You know, Easy A might be having a heart attack themselves right now because those two Dark Thunders, if there's a misstep here, that's 400 damage. That's almost Easy A's entire health bar here.
One confirmed will guarantee the other. Nice.
Ooh,
It's gonna
and
fall
the
off
other
screen.
one, the other one goes off the field.
Oh, nice. Getting the input there for the supersonic wave. No. Oh, and the hit off the charge. Wow, that's super cool. Nice. Oh, doesn't get it the second time though. You have to really be on it. How do you get the confirm on the tornado combo here, right? I think you need Alekman to thunder the back row, then you can aim for the center and get the hits that way. So it's a lot of waiting right now. Oh, nice. And of course, Circle Gun will deal with the trap here. Oh, but this is such a huge HP deficit. Oh no! Oh, dude. Oh, but gets the trap! Oh, that was so lucky! That was luck. That was 100% luck. Oh, and the punish again! Oh my gosh. What is this match? Only 200 HP. There's no threat of another Giga coming out to do a massive amount of damage. So Gyachio really only has the pressure from these BDTs. But since there isn't a way to... There it is. Aqua Cross rearing its ugly head. But unfortunately, it's not like you can get a charge shot from Aqua Cross here, right? Because you have the BDT.
Yeah, but thankfully, they won't need it with that Groundman SP to finish things off. Can't protect yourself against that using the Charge Cross Charge Shot, unless there's some unfortunate timing.
Wow, Zay in Twitch chat, no spin, no money. That is the realest thing. That's so funny. Gotta give spin.
Yeah, Zay a huge proponent of the air spin combos.
I think they love air spin combos more than life itself at this point.
Yeah, air spin combos are what keeps Zay going. Alright, so can Easy A take down this fast barrier?
Anti-Navi, is it Erase Man? Oh, it is. That's a huge momentum shift in Easy A's favor here. Oh no! No, what happened? No! No! The new variable. I know PZ's feeling it in his heart, wherever he is. Just knowing that new variable did not hit the mark, just making them feel bad. Sorry, Player Zero. Oh, hold on. Is that Thunder? Okay, so Thunder with Beast Out is pretty interesting.
Ooh, getting that 200 damage here. Easy A not popping the anti-damage quite yet. Gonna come up here versus the Skeddon, but both players actually just locked in.
Dance. Dance like your life depends on it. Oh no! These Thunderballs were definitely paid on time and with the preferred amount as well, because they are doing their job quite well right now. Oh, if this Judgment connects. Just stand at each other. Oh no! Wait! This is
not
it!
gonna cut it.
This is it! Tornado hold! Yo, that was pretty cool.
And there
Oh my
is
gosh.
spin. There's the air spin combo, the wind wheel. It did a healthy chunk of damage, I think around 400.
Yeah, playing Beyblades out here.
Some respectable damage coming out there.
Unfortunately, there wasn't like another white capsule to make it last a little longer to get the rest of the hits, but it's still solid damage, you know.
The recovery 200s being dropped by Easy A here. Bug fix coming out on the other side. And it's anti-damage life or just a heavy defense turn here. And then the utility at the end from this area grab.
Not too much out of this Alekman here. I wouldn't even know what to press for at that point either. Very unfortunate. Not enough room to dodge. You want to play your movement a little smarter. Yeah, it's gonna be hard with this little area for the charge tackle to deal with any of those Thunderballs. But a Golem hit will deal with this Lyfra. But yeah, why do that when you have Windwreck? Oh hey, actually, White Capsule, the Wood Dragon into Erase, into Golem, or even lead Erase and go for that same combo. Oh, oof, ouch.
Oh wow.
Oh, that was a good read, but not quite hitting the mark there. Maybe waiting for the Thunderbolt to come out, then going for that would have been better. Man, Thunderball is so interesting.
So it's very interesting here that there is no Aqua answer to this Charge Cross. So as long as Easy A can keep this current area and just deal with the Dark Thunders using the Charge Tackle, this shouldn't be a huge issue.
Oh, using the pull. That was so smart. Nice! That was very lucky too.
But unfortunately, even this Tengu back B pull is on a timer now, thanks to it being not just Tengu Cross, but Tengu Beast. So only for these next few turns is there going to be the threat of this back B to kind of trip up Easy A and get them into these Dark Thunders.
I want this Erase
the
Man.
Heat Dragon uninstall.
I want this
rack.
Erase Man more than anything right now. Come forward. No, the wrong spot! That's not where you want to be!
Oh no!
That's not where you want to be right now! Delta Ray! It's hitting! 1, 2, 3! It's anyone's game now! Oh my gosh, that was so much damage! Oh, and the peak shot! Wow!
Wow.
Easy! Yo!
An amazing play. Hey, that just goes to show you that Delta Ray value. No other Giga could do that in that situation. What was that? 520, 3 hits of 520 each. So
Oh my gosh.
was that 1,560 damage?
Yikes! Not even Colonel Force can do that much. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was the perfect situation. Imagine thinking you're ahead on so much delicious HP. Everything's going well. What could he possibly throw at me? This Delta Ray, though.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
gotta
man.
respect the Delta Ray edge. That is such a clutch finish. Well played to both players.
As always. Oh, yeah, definitely well played.
Yeah, just an amazing set overall. And wow.
That was crazy, right? I don't know how I feel. Cross Divide fans versus Delta Ray enthusiasts.
And so I think before we go into the setups for the next set of the day, we received a few more donations.
Oh, really?
And I think so the first donation is from Weenie, so I'm assuming that's Weenie Whistle, donating $6 and saying, "This is Weenie, but donating for Desmond." Thank you, Weenie and Desmond.
Oh man, we do
Wow,
see another.
T James 95 pitching in another $50. No comment for this one, but thank you again, T James 95. And then Jonathan donated $3 and said, "I felt a bit bad because I love Mega Man, but I'm still waiting on my next paycheck to pay off a ton of bills. I hope this is at least helpful. I saw we got to 100% for N1GP staff, and the donation message cuts off right there. I think we will try and get the rest of that message." Also, we got another $20 from Zay. Thank you again, Zay. So the rest of that message reads, "I hope this is at least helpful. I saw we got to 100% for N1GP staff and prize funding. I'm excited to see how the N1GP expands because of the donation war." Thank you, Jonathan, for the $3, and thank you, Zay, for the $20. Yeah, thanks again, you guys, for donating, and for all of the love and support. And with that, I think we can move into the next set of the day.
Let's get right to it.
So this is another Falzar versus Gregar matchup. Has it been every single match so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it has. So this is another Falzar versus... Okay, let's see if we can keep the streak going on to the end of the stream. This is getting a little bit outrageous, but this is Master versus Boss Baby Sans SP.
We call him Sans for short.
You call him Sans?
I call him Sans for short.
Wait,
but
but then are you pronouncing comic? You're pronouncing it comic Sans? Because that's the origin of the name, isn't it?
I think so. Oh, dude, I'm not ready for this level of Genjutsu right now. My head is already spinning from all the air spins.
all right. Name discussion aside. So we've seen Master's setup. It is the A code. It's got the Master Cross, 3 Aqua Swords, 3 Risky Honey 3s. It's a chip shuffle setup, so relatively low HP for a Falzar build. Kind of exchanging Cust for that chip shuffle. And it's got HUD Batch, it's got Spoutman SP, so it's just basically just a mono A code, just a single code folder, and then the Giga. And on the other end with Boss Baby, however you want to pronounce it, I'm just gonna say Boss Baby from this point. It is a G code Gregar setup, 2200 HP, so chonk Gregar setup. But it doesn't look like it has recovery 300, so a little bit less of that chonk than some setups. It does have barrier 200, so a little bit of defense there, and it's got the utility from G code, uninstall, static, machine gun, heat dragon. So there's a lot of those chips there you could attach to uninstall to and try and clear out your opponent's super armor.
I definitely want to point out that there's 2 Gundel Cell 3s in here. So I think one is 480 damage on top of a Kernel Force. So that's already a lot of damage, right? But Boss Baby Sons wants to go even further beyond to delete you into the negative zone with the second Gundel Soul 3. That is super overkill. I don't even think you need both of those. I do think it will present a small issue because the Gundel Soul coming up earlier with Cust 1 means you'll be forced to use it earlier, and if 2 show up earlier, it could be even more problematic. But dang, like, are we really just gonna pop off double the Gundel Souls on people? Is that what we're doing now?
Yeah, it's an interesting combination because technically speaking, you're already getting extra DPS from your Gregar Vulcan during the Kernel Force usually, but obviously a Gundel Soul 3 is going to be way more damage. So if you can actually squeeze both of them in on top of the Kernel Force, that's basically just there's no way to survive, right? So yeah, it's pretty interesting. We have a lot of utility from these from Boss Baby's Navi chips here, choosing to take Tengu Man instead of let's say another big damage splash chip like maybe Groundman SP. That would have been in code for G, but really interesting just choosing to take that Tengu Man instead, getting that extra coverage against Life Aura and barriers, and then an opponent's Erase Cross potentially. Because Boss Baby is only running that 1 Wind Rack, so that Tengu Man is going to be basically a replacement for like a 2 Wind Rack setup. And so it's very interesting the choices that these players made in building their setups.
I do think that not bringing the Groundman SP here, I learned a lesson, right? In the last Blood Moon I played, I ended up playing F code with only Star Navis and no SP Navis, right? The threat that SP Navis put onto the board simply for existing in your folder. I mean, there's Erase Man SP, right? Let me not get ahead of myself. But that Groundman SP is just so much more damage that you're adding on to the threat level of your folder that it's almost, especially since you have double the statics in your folder, you could even go ahead and play a wind rack in your folder as well, right? If you really want that extra wind, you don't need the Tengu Man here, in my opinion. But that could have very easily been Groundman SP.
Yeah, that is true. Or you could have just slapped any number of other potential splash chips, like Element Man SP, really good there for that extra method for dealing with Sanctuary, and that extra elemental coverage to get a hard-hitting D-cross hit on your opponent. You can never underestimate Element SP. But yeah,
hold on. Hold on a second. hold on. Master in Twitch chat just said that they dropped Life Aura for extra bees. Yo, hold on. I didn't even realize. There was no Life Aura in this folder. But is that the cut we made? That is a testament to the power of bees. That is. Thank you for that. I needed that. That was a great laugh. Holy hell. Bees over Life Aura.
Hey, it's no laughing matter. That is no laughing matter. Risky Honey is a defensive chip.
It's true.
It's a defensive chip. So, I mean, they replaced a potential defensive chip with another defensive chip, right?
Right. And it's not like you can TFC. I mean, you can technically try to TFC Life Aura, right? To Kernel Force. But are you killing the opponent? No, you're not. But bees can. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and one great part of Risky Honey that you don't get out of Life Aura is that damage amplification with multi-hits, right? Throwing out bees in the middle of a Kernel Force, or as we saw earlier today, a Super Vulcan, right? That's that turns a moment of I've got you now into, oh god, I've got to dance out these bees.
Yeah. Like, wait, this is actually a threat. Oh man, alright, so we're all here to see bees. Let's continue the trend and watch the bees. Roll the clips.
Yeah, let the bees unfold.
Oh my gosh. My friend actually DM'd me and said, before the tournament started, he doesn't even play Mega Man at all. And he goes, will there be bees today? This is what happens.
Everyone loves bees.
Everyone loves bees. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so funny.
Bitmuffin asking, are the bees made of origami? They could be. Just origami bees unfolding.
Yeah.
Okay, so both players dropping a trap this first turn. Ooh.
Interesting choice. I think that was probably either a lag or a misclick. Definitely wanted fire there to get that double damage, right?
Yeah, I think definitely that was a double damage moment. Maybe Boss Baby just a little bit slow on hitting that the fire for Element Man.
Oh boy. Mistakes were made. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Ooh, lining up for this Erase Man. It's gonna interrupt Boss Baby's Erase charge shot as well. Boss Baby does manage to squeeze it out and knock out that anti-damage. But here comes a ton of potential pain here. Spout Cross A-Code. We could be seeing some charged Aqua Swords, some charged Aqua Needles on ice, charged Train Arrows. A-Code very thoroughly has that synergy with Spout Cross, so...
You know, I almost want to see like out of code like Aqua Dragons in here just to make that ice more prevalent, or even like Ice Seed. It's probably overkill, but I think it would be interesting at least. Oh, there's Ice Seed as I speak of it.
Oh! Disconnect.
That almost whiffed. Yeah, that's crazy. The busters. The busters.
Oh no, I think Master unfortunately used that second Aqua Sword instead of charging it. Used it right away, so it didn't get that damage in. But the Spoutman SP does connect for an extra 360 damage.
Oh, and there's another area grab. A little overkill. Oh, not after the Judgment. Oh, that sucks. No, my area. I worked so hard for this. Oh, my area. My area. No.
Oh no.
Dodge these bees, my friend. No, you can't. Wow, wow. And there goes the Gundel Force, as I was saying earlier.
It was tragic losing all of that area, and then it looks like Boss Baby was just like, I'm just gonna charge this, whatever. This isn't gonna be good damage regardless. It would have been 270 damage, I believe, or I think.
Yeah.
No, I think it would have been 180 damage with a single panel.
What? Honor Knight in chat says, by the way, that was Colonel Force literally countered by bees. Wow! The Colonel Force was that's why the Gundel Force was there. We didn't get a chance to see it. Oh my gosh, wow. F in chat, yo, it's 3-frame. It was the 3-frame counter, bro. The 3-frame said, nah, you don't have these anymore. Bees, let there be bees.
I think it was the charge. I think it was the Erased Beast charge, but I think it was Colonel Force getting charged.
Oh my gosh.
Charged.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Element Man. Ouch.
There's so much damage coming out here. And the charge shot to pop it off. Boss Baby really on the back foot here. Master is also looking a little bit low here, 530 HP, but I don't know if there's a combo that Boss Baby could pull out here to close it out.
We're gonna finish the match with bees. There's nothing else, is there? Oh, that anti-damage actually served very well thanks to the machine gun. No death by bees. Oh, is he gonna make it? He made it to the next mount. Oh, okay. Do you have something for the revenge? Boss Baby can still win it if they can pull some kind of combo.
Yeah, like bees. If they had bees themselves, you know, this would be pretty easy to close out. Just throw up your hive.
No, don't encourage the bees.
Ooh, that Off Needle misses and Life Aura comes out.
This is why you always bring a shirt. This is why you always bring a shirt. Oh, there's a windback. Oh, ooh. Okay, the only way to avoid this. Oh, well, there's Tengu as well. There's no avoiding this. I'm sorry. Or is there? I'm scared.
Could be a reversal, but I don't think it will be.
Okay, grab revenge. Tengu Man!
Oh, wow. 1 HP?
1 HP to 1 HP! Oh! The P shot! Oh my gosh, that was insane! Oh my gosh!
Just goes to show you, you'll never give up. That was a reversal and almost went all the way through to a win for Boss Baby there. 1 HP.
Always bring a shirt. There's no reason not to do it. Oh, there goes my homie in chat. Hakeem the Dream goes, bees OP. Yes, bees are OP.
Oh, that uninstall machine gun 2 with erase boost as well. Oh wow.
Ooh, I like the counter hit.
Huge damage coming from both players here. In fact, I think both players did basically the same amount of damage to each other. It's just that Boss Baby's got that extra padding from the Navi cost.
I don't like
Not
this turn
managing
very
to
much.
get that D-Cross with the Judge Man. Very close.
Oh, I said, oh, wow. That was very convenient for Boss Baby Sons there. Okay, the barrier is gone. Okay, so I don't think the barrier actually took 200 damage there. What ends up happening is while you're flashing or you're in an invisible state, the barrier takes less damage before it disappears. It's very interesting. I think that's like a bug or something. I don't know if that's intended.
I think it's less that it takes less damage before it disappears. I think it's just that it receives more damage from certain things.
It takes more damage. Oh, how interesting.
Yeah, so basically the HP that the barrier has gets burned more quickly.
How interesting. I didn't realize that's what it was. Okay. Pretty cool.
Yeah, All Risk in YouTube chat says it was the attacks hitting multiple times, ends up hitting every frame for certain attacks, and yeah, that is correct.
Player Zero in Twitch chat is agreeing, saying basically the same thing. Something's multi-hit. Oh, is that Program Advance? No, but there's bees there. Oh no, that is Program Advance. Oh,
Are we going to see the Master Cross connect?
Into a D-Cross? Oh!
Oh no!
We're not gonna see it. I'm sorry. No show for you. Colonel Force.
So
you see,
rude.
Wazzy, this is what happens when you pay your workers, bro. They come through for you, bro. Gotta pay your workers. Oh my gosh, Sodium Patrol with the Hyper Viper Beam in chat. Thank you so much for that. That's basically what Colonel Force is. It's Hyper Viper Beam. Oh my gosh, yes, I love that move. Oh, wrong cross at the start.
Yeah, Boss Baby may be picking up on the pattern here of that spout cross value and that A-code spout synergy. Ooh.
Yikes. Alright, this is actually better because the time for that charge is nerfed a little bit. Oh, we have fast gauges, full cuts rather, as well. So that worked out very nicely.
Oh, this risky, honey.
Imagine.
If Master can get this D-Cross onto Elec Cross this early, it is going to help protect the Spout Cross for basically the rest of this this match, as long as they can avoid Judge Man and Element Man Elec.
Ooh! Oh! Not like this!
That was so big.
No, that was pretty cheeky. Oh, the bees aren't gonna do it here. Okay. Somehow still surviving.
Shuffle. Just shuffle it all away. Shuffle it all.
Don't listen to him. Don't shuffle it all away.
Shuffle it
No!
all away. Yes,
Bees,
there it is.
bees. Oh my god, there's more bees!
Yeah, you need those bees.
Wow. In hindsight, listening to Nerith was the right play? Who would have thought? Oof. Oof. Ooh. Ow, the damage. Oh, the bees! We made more of those! Oh my gosh. Wow.
And now they are even HP, or just about. And that is
Oh my
not the
gosh.
situation you want to be in as Gregar, starting at 2200 against 1350, and now being the same HP, or actually a little bit lower than your opponent. Not what you want to see, but we can still see a Colonel Force reversal here.
Yeah, this is starting to look like a flawless victory. I don't know, bro. I'm getting kind of scared. Okay. Oh no. Oh no! Worth it. Worth the damage. Worth it.
Getting so much value out of that Ice Seed. able to confirm a lot of the damage from these charged train arrows. Even though it's just train arrow 1, it's got that little bit of chip recovery too from Spout Cross. Oh,
Master Cross! 1, 2, 3. It's supposed to be way more damage than this, by the way. But because they're in the back row, the cross illusions, I don't even know what to call them. The extra Mega Mans don't appear because he's in the back row. I don't know what to call those. Are they illusions?
No, those are very real. I mean, come on. They're doing damage.
They are doing damage. Oh, okay, so it's like that one panel or one like chapter in the Mega Man manga where all the style changes, Mega Man's just fought Mega Man for no reason, and that's how he unlocked Hub. If anyone read the manga, you would know. Oh, he's about to get clipped. Oh, never mind. Oh, yikes. Oh, these charge shots.
No.
Okay, Boss Baby Sans in a much better position than previously seen. I like it. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Master still has some hope here.
Oh! Just barely dodging that erase, man. What the hell?
300 damage if it hit?
Yeah, absolutely. Colonel Force! Oh, no.
Unboosted Colonel Force.
Element Man, it can't help you. There's nothing here that can save you. Oh, okay. Oh man. I thought they were gonna make it to the next turn.
Yeah. Master could have gone for a element elect to cut off about 90 damage from the Colonel Force there, but unfortunately, there was a split-second decision that had to be made. Are you going to let your opponent keep a lot of those holy panels by going for that element elect? Because that's a choice you've got to make with that element man. You're either going to give your opponent those holy panels for basically the rest of the match, or you're going to, potentially save your own life for at least one more turn.
Yeah, it's a tough decision. It was a very tough decision. That's the pressure that Colonel Force has. Yeah, well played to both players.
Well played to Master and Boss Baby Sans SP. Yet another Falzar versus Gregar, an unbroken streak. And yeah, I think that was a very interesting set. And it's kind of interesting to see from a chip shuffle perspective as well, a lot of what's going on behind the scenes and the value you get out of that Navicust in exchange for losing that extra cust or HP.
Man. Well, we're not done yet, Nerth. We have two more matches, I believe. And the next one is going to be Blue Star versus Honor Knight. All right, I think this is the first time we're seeing both these players on stream, which is pretty cool. A lot of people are playing Chonk and Gregar. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, all right, so here's the thing. The reason why this is starting to become so popular is the viability of it, right? That much extra HP kind of invalidates Geddon in a way, right? Because you have the extra HP to live through whatever they're going to do on a Geddon turn. Sure. The extra, well, do you disagree?
I don't know. I mean, I only played a few sets, a very small number of sets this week, but I don't think the extra HP necessarily offsets a Geddon turn. It all depends on what chips are being used on a Geddon turn. Am I right?
Yeah, that's true too.
there are a couple of chip combinations that can easily make it a little bit too painful for even a Chonk Gregar to sit through. So it's a huge trade-off deciding I'm going to go for Chonk versus I'm going to go for Air Shoes as Gregar. And I think, we see a lot of this Chonk Gregar right now because people aren't playing the things that really punish it. So I'm not sure if people will eventually catch on and decide, I'm going to do this and it's going to make life a lot more difficult for Chonk Gregar, or if people are going to take a bit longer to figure it out. But definitely there are answers to it, and there are things that can punish Chonk Gregar for making that choice.
Yes.
So I think it's a meta thing in terms of like we're seeing a lot more of it right now, but I don't think it's like objectively far superior to Air Shoes Gregar, right?
No. I would disagree with that entirely, right? Because the added value of any shoes changes up the matchup tremendously. Like even your cust, right? With no shoes, but the 1500 double cust, you have first barrier in there. Even that cust is incredibly potent, but you don't see the chonk, right? But you don't have shoes either, but you have the extra cust. So there's so many variations that you can play in Gregar builds, like that just change the matchup drastically. The extra HP right now is looking really popular for two reasons. One, because Science has been doing very well with it, right? And among a couple other players, I think Virion was another one who was doing really well with it. There was one more person that was playing Chonk. I don't remember who it was. I think maybe it was Thiago. I don't remember the last person. But the main primary person is actually Symes, right? So we see Symes winning many events with this build. People are obviously going to gravitate towards that, right? But that's how the meta changes. If this becomes more popular, people are going to play a lot more things that punish no shoes. Well, okay, you don't have shoes. I'm going to throw out some Magnums. I'm going to throw out Geddon. I'm going to throw out some Ice Seeds. Whatever it is that you can't stop me from doing, I'm going to do now, right? Because you don't have any shoes to deal with it.
Yeah, definitely. It is a heavily meta-dependent thing, and we'll see if it ever swings back the other way. But yeah, looking at these builds, the very interesting choice Blue Star made to run these Reflector 3s. So there's a lot of extra defense that doubles his offense there. 200 damage from Reflector 3, nothing to scoff at. Just the Gregar build that has a lot of stuff that can be chip charged. So it is double fast gauge versus double slow gauge.
Yeah, the double fast gauge versus double flow gauge is always a tricky matchup. The person who uses it first isn't necessarily in a disadvantage, but that will most likely mean that the other player will win the war in terms of gauge. Think of it like weather wars in Pokemon. If you kill the enemy's Politoed first and throw out your Ninetales, then it's going to be sunny for the rest of the game, right? Specifically in Black and White, at least. It's the same thing here. Like, you throw out your fast gauge first, your opponent has two slow gauges to respond with. Now I have to think about when I use this fast gauge. Like, how am I using it? Am I going to use it defensively? Am I going to use it offensively? Etc. 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 Right? I think it's really interesting when you get into the gauge wars. I really like the way it changes the match. Like, sometimes a Gregar player or a Falcon player will chip charge a gauge, but you would never know, right? Because you don't know, maybe you sit on your gauges for a little bit longer. Now you're second guessing your gauge usage. You don't know what's really happening here. You can assume and then make an observation based on that and make a decision based on that. The mind games, the mental gymnastics, it's just all there.
Yeah, it comes off as kind of like simple but elegant, the way the gauges kind of check each other, and then the impact they have on how you want to play with them. It becomes really simple if you've got a fast gauge or you have a gauge and your opponent has no gauges, right? Then you really dictate the pace of the match. But when it's opposing gauges like this, and double opposing gauges, so double fast gauge versus double slow gauge, it becomes really interesting in terms of the different mind games you can pull, the kind of extra value you can squeeze out of like chip charging a gauge if you're going to gamble that your opponent isn't going to predict that you would do that. And there's all sorts of little mind games and little plays you can make with the gauge wars, and also just the way in which they kind of check each other. If both players just respect each other's gauges, the way they cancel each other out, and then they kind of bog down your Navicust, right? They bog down your hand if you pull them, unless you can chip shuffle or trash shoot them away. So there's just so much going on, while it also is like, there's just like a beautiful kind of elegant simplicity in the way the gauges work.
In older games, when you used a fast gauge and your opponent used a slow gauge, it would return to normal gauge. I'm really happy they did away with that and decided to keep it as the gauge that is used is the gauge that's in play for the rest of the game. It really amplifies that decision making that you're making during the match, you know? And this game is just too perfect for PvP, dude. It's just way too perfect.
Yeah, definitely. And man, I feel like we've barely talked about the matchup itself. We're just like hyperfixating on the specific points in their builds, but we do see a lot of anti-Gregar coming out from Honor Knight's side. The Groundman, SP, and Meteor Knuckles both going to check Slash Cross. We see Wood Dragons from G-Code, that's going to check the Elect Cross. Element Man SP, again, is going to be potentially checking Charge Cross. So a lot of, there's just a lot of potential for Honor Knight to mess with the Gregar crosses. Not as much coming from Blue Star, but there is still this Delta Ray edge that's going to threaten Tengu. And then, really, I think that's about it in terms of the way Blue Star can threaten using heavy-hitting chips. So there is, I think, a bit more of an edge here for Honor Knight in terms of the chip and the Navi matchup, the Mega Chip matchup, I should say. But there's still this huge HP difference to overcome. So we'll see whether or not that bit of an edge in their chip selection can make up for that HP difference. And I think with that, we can jump into the set.
Looking at Blue Star's folder, it's clearly evident that they're going to try to go for a lot of these charge shots, right? And the charge shots is the main win condition here. It's kind of dangerous to go for those kinds of win conditions, especially against a veteran like Honor Knight, because we know the timings on the charge shots. I can go for a counter hit here. I can fish for this counter hit here. So you're going to really want to be patient with your charge shots, and landing them accurately is going to be very important to you winning the game, because of course your HP lasts only but so long. I think the decision not to come in with another SP Navi is going to be a bit of the deciding factor here for Blue Star, but with Recover versus 300s and Roll SP, I think we have enough recovery to keep us in the game for a long, long while. All right, focusing on the match now, we see the immediate end of a turn into a decent amount of damage was done on one side, about 80 points of damage here, so not too bad for turn one. But we do see these reflectors in hand here. We're going to try to use these reflectors to block something, hopefully a Mega Chip if you're lucky. Not Groundman SP though. Groundman SP doesn't care about anything.
Yeah, seeing this huge HP difference right off the bat, this 2200 to 1400, it really hits you like a truck when you actually see it in game.
Oh jeez, yeah, there goes the charge shots, but whiffing a few of them here. Not very strong start to this round for our Blue Star here. Oh, and he gets decked in the face by Charles. Thank you, Charlie.
Ooh, the Raceman is going to line up here with Blue Star. And that is going to maybe force a either Beast or a Cross Cancel. Honor Knight could easily follow this up with some more chips here. get some more damage in if Blue Star doesn't cross cancel or beast cancel out of the paralysis.
There is always the option for the no cross up, simply just staying paralyzed, but that doesn't usually work out very well. But it can, right? The thought process being, okay, I think Beast Out's going to come out here. This is how I'm going to respond to Beast Out, but Beast Out doesn't happen. So maybe the sequencing in my chip section is not as strong.
I think the fact that Honor Knight stepped up, kind of a more defensive play instead of lining up, means that Blue Star doesn't have to worry about a follow-up as much.
Mm-hmm.
So, Honor Knight, I think, looking to kind of play around and preserve this Dust Cross a bit, and playing a bit more defensively, especially with this HP difference right now that they've got to slowly whittle through. Ooh, these charge shots landing, though, they actually are going to add up a little bit. It is attack for Falzar.
Oh, and losing the sensor panel. Oh, and the Meteor Knuckle!
Not that many hits, but getting a lot of value, just destroying those holy panels and trapping Blue Star here. We're about to see go into this next turn. Cuss screen comes up, but there is no real answer here, it looks like, for this for being trapped here. Ooh, Blue Star could use that Element Man to make some ice panels to escape, but I don't think the value is really there. Probably want to keep that just to deal with Honor Knight Sanctuary when it comes up.
Interesting turn coming in for our friend here. Blue Star is definitely patiently looking at the chips in hand, but there's not too much you really need to do. I think this barrier and the invisible is the best choice defensively because you're in a situation where you can't really move around too much. There is rush in play as well, so the barrier into invis will deal with that quite easily. Now you don't have to worry about rush for the rest of this round. But the barrier will be dealt with very easily. I would have used Judge Man already. Unless there's beat in play or something. Oh, just patiently. Because you waited so long, now we get to punish and the accidental TFC into an extra anti-damage.
Ooh, and a recovery 302, managing to squeeze everything out before the end of this turn.
Very, very nice timing for Blue Star. Just patiently waiting for the right opportunity to attack. I actually do like the reflector here. Trying to run up and camp the holy panel too is also a very good option. Especially now that there's baby afoot. Oh, it's baby. Oh, just going for it. Oh, and the wait. Oh, that was so good. Waiting for the timeout on the reflector. Able to get the punish with the uninstall here. Okay, you really do not want to miss out. Oh, I would have TFC'd.
Yeah, that barrier 100 will only protect from one hit of the Groundman SP, so still a hefty 260 damage hit coming in here.
Yeah, the TFC would have definitely been better. I don't dislike using it at the end of the turn, because now we do go into the next turn with an Invis property in play for yourself. So that does allow you to put up something like Life Aura safely. Delta Ray right now isn't perfect in my opinion. You really want to hit that Tengu, right? So right now, going for a barrier, or not even barrier 200, maybe even Life Aura, would be the better bait to draw out that Tengu, right? And I think that's the play I would be going for here. Or the opponent could be reading a Life Aura play right now and go into Tengu. Okay, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, looking unlikely to get multiple hits with this Delta Ray. Ooh,
Nice.
There it is. Oh, perfect.
Unlikely, he says. But 2 hits will clear through that life aura. There it is. And Judgment in the hand as well. Oh, too early, too early. I said Judgment. I meant Groundman. Delta Ray getting a lot of nice representation. You see, folks, Kernel Force is not the only Giga chip in the game for Gregar. Delta Ray and Base do definitely play a role.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna squeeze in base.
What the... Listen, dude. When am I not gonna squeeze in base? I'm a little disappointed we haven't seen any at all. I should have entered. I should have entered and represented base. I'm upset.
Ooh, that element Elec is gonna decross, do 200 damage to Honor Knight. Grab Revenge comes here to get some area back for Honor Knight, but not gonna get too much out of these chips here. Just knocking down the barrier 200 from Blue Star. 600 HP gap between the two players here, but it's not looking too bad for Honor Knight. And we see the end of Blue Star's folder there.
I do love Erase Cross's charge shot for these situations specifically. Low on movement options, has to walk forward. Gonna possibly eat double the hits from this charge shot, or just take the one, wait it out, and then move afterwards. Like, such a pressure giving cross this is.
Ooh, Tomahawk cross coming up from Honor Knight here. And here's the Sanctuary. Ooh, that is +1 with Tomahawk. That is gonna be a steady amount of damage, but Blue Star drops their own Holy Panel.
Unfortunately, not gonna get as much value out of this roll as would have liked, but the heal is still something, you know? Oh, and that Grab Revenge. Gonna have to throw away that anti-damage in the hand from the previous turn. But it would really be unfortunate if there happened to be a TFC to this Grab Revenge that would prevent the push. Hold on, no. Jonathan JJ24 in Twitch chat says, so what I'm hearing is Base is Soul's least favorite Navi. No. He is the only Navi. Do you understand? There is nothing else.
Wait. So, wait,
what?
No. If Base is the only Navi, then technically Jonathan JJ24 is correct. He is your least favorite Navi. Even if he's your favorite Navi, he's also your least favorite Navi because there's only one. So you just proved him right.
No. I just like this Navi a lot. You can't just because there's one doesn't mean no.
Oh, jeez. This might be rough for Honor Knight because this Grab Revenge is gonna come down here.
Not that rough though, right? Because there's no area grab to put extra pressure, so you can literally just camp in this back row and chill. Got to deal with the Holy Panel. Oh, dang, and that's not what you wanted to see.
Oof. And there were two potential Magnum positions that would have been both decent there. Both would have cleared out that Holy Panel and hit Blue Star. Fortunately, not able to land either one.
I actually like no. Yeah? No, I don't think so. Why? Okay, so chip charging away life aura here?
I think that might be the play. Yeah, because if it lands, that is going to be game.
Is it though with this cross cancel? I don't think this was the right read. I don't know. I feel a little uneasy about this decision.
At 30 HP, I'm not sure if Honor Knight has a way out of this.
Oh, maybe not. I'm looking at the folder. that is 1000 HP. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Whew. All right. Yeah. It's on tonight though. You can't be too. You can't be too. Oh, that battle network for music.
So as we were saying, it's confirmed that base is Soul's least favorite Navi.
No. Hey.
Well,
No.
well,
No. No. No.
You said it yourself. You said it yourself. Alright, let's move on. Moving on.
No. No.
So bug fix turn 1 here coming up. And Life Aura and Barrier 200, a lot of good options here for Blue Star.
Oh my gosh.
Personally, I'm more of a base anomaly fan in terms of specific base chips, but base is also good.
I think regular base is really good, but base anomaly just does so much extra damage. But it's a trade-off, right? You get holes and it's like, dang. Wow, that was rude.
Ooh, so cheeky.
Wow.
That is...
I'll take care of the barrier and your HP at the same time. That's fine with me. Although you do lose out on the 130 from the magnums. I don't know how I felt. Okay. Nah, I think it's fine. Because now you can't move around at all either, so anything that's hidden down this line is free real estate. But this is also a mental gymnastic trap for Honor Knight as well. Yeah, I can't move, but now you have to come down here to do damage, which means I could possibly throw a Erase Man at you. Who knows? I'm basically guaranteed a follow-up here too. But yeah, it's still clearly better for Honor Knight, this positioning.
Yeah, so here comes the Sanctuary drop from Blue Star. Hopefully Honor Knight wasn't counting on Blue Star being trapped in there. Ooh, looks like the Judge Man will miss.
The Magnums could have been used here, but thankfully Dust has a charge shot that also deals the panels.
Dust Cross, its value cannot be understated in terms of dealing with holy panels. So already 3 of these holy panels about to be broken.
I do like the end of turn reflector here. This kind of limits what follow-ups you can go for. Although there is a clear end to it, right?
Bitmuffin in Twitch chat saying, I never thought about the potential of charging Reflector with Elec. But that's pretty funny. Yeah, it is a null chip, so you can charge it with Elec and get paralysis out of the Reflector 3. It is pretty interesting that you can do that, actually.
Yes, our dear friend Charlie coming around, making the rounds, and making easy work of the Sanctuary panels. We love Charlie.
I think it was decided that it's Charlie if there's only one Dust Cross, and there's only one punch being sent out, but it's Charlie and Charles if it's a mirror matchup. Am I right?
I think we actually reversed that ruling and decided that it was unanimously Charlie, because it was too hard to keep track of who was Charles and who was Charlie.
Okay, makes sense. Ooh, Elec Man SP, or rather Element Man SP connecting with Elec into this Erase Man.
Yeah, Charles if you're proper, if you're fancy. Charlie for the friends.
Player Zero being an agent of chaos in Twitch chat saying, I refuse to use any of these names. Only these 3 holy panels left for Blue Star out of the original 9 from their Sanctuary. So we're really seeing that Dust charge shot plus that Element Man Elec whittling these holy panels down, making these safe zones much less safe.
I also gotta commend Honor Knight here for the use of Element Elect specifically, blocking out a possible slash cross pressure, especially when you don't have defenses to deal with that, right? So now it's forcing Blue Star to not make that optional choice to go into slash. But here we are finding the hole and making their way through. Blue Star charges straight forward into this area, which is now my real estate.
So Blue Star dropped that slow gauge, which was met with Honor Knight's fast gauge right afterwards. So we're gonna see Blue Star drop another slow gauge at the start of this turn. So we're seeing the gauge war play out here. And I do believe it is going to end up being a fast gauge in the end, because I don't think Honor Knight used a fast gauge before this point. Ooh, Grab Revenge coming down, gonna do a ton of damage actually, 200 damage to Blue Star.
Wow, the audacity. Sitting here the entire match, clearing out Blue Star's precious resource of Sanctuary panels down to the last one this turn, and then to just simply use the Sanctuary of their own. How rude. You're gonna sit here destroying my stuff and then using it.
Even getting that cheeky punch right there near the end of the turn.
Damage is damage. Now here's what's interesting. Blue Star, outside of Elect Beast, I believe, doesn't really have many things to deal with Sanctuary. It'd have to be, well, there's Ground Man, which can get rid of some of the panels, and of course there's Element Man, so I guess that's not entirely true. But we don't see them in hand at the moment. Oh, but we will take back what was rightfully ours.
I don't think that's true. That's not rightfully Blue Stars. Those holy panels aren't rightfully Blue Stars. Just because you lost your own doesn't mean you have the right to your opponent's your opponent's holy panels. That's not right.
That is right. That's 100% justified. We do not tolerate thievery in the N1. Oh wait, or do we? Okay. Oh, this is actually a really nice position to be in. A Windwreck here, depending on who's host or client, may or may not push back, right? Which means you could follow up with Erase Man. So if they're a client, they won't get pushed back. The Windwreck will hit, and the barrier will just go away. Which means you follow up with Erase Man, and then you could probably go for Delta Ray, but there's also a Sanctuary panel. So it won't do as much damage regardless. Ah, what a dilemma.
Yeah, you really want to deal with this with these Sanctuary panels sooner or later, because with the way this match is turning out, it might come down to a damage judge.
Okay,
and,
so
we start looking at their cross options, just being like, looks like I don't have Elec Beast. Elec Beast would have been great for clearing out these holy panels.
absolutely. Elect Beast, they knew what they were doing. Man, again, so well crafted for PvP. Elect Beast already deals with Sanctuary, so making it do 200 damage would have been absurd, right?
Ooh.
Ooh, nice. Great conversion there. Losing out on Windwreck is huge too. Honor Knight can just safely play the casual bait game and just sit on his panels of holiness while he chips away at the ever so fleeting life of Blue Star.
Wow, thanks to that uninstall one Wood Dragon landing for Honor Knight there, the odds of this going to Damage Judge kind of just went down a little bit. Honor Knight might be able to oppress Blue Star here and just slowly whittle this down, unless Blue Star manages to pull something off in order to turn this around. it is Holy Aura right now, so that is going to be very difficult for Blue Star to deal with. Just struggling with these current options.
The other problem is that we're in fast gauge as well, so we're not seeing Life Aura going away anytime soon. I think it takes 3 slow gauge turns for Life Aura to dissipate by itself, or 3.5. It's something close to that, because it lasts for about 250 frames? I forget the exact frame count for how long Life Aura lasts, but it's a long time. Think about what 3 slow gauge means. So that means 7 fast gauge turns for Life Aura to go away, which is a long time to have Life Aura. 3,000 frames. Thank you. 3,000. That does make sense. That's a long time.
This element, man, please.
Oh,
Yes,
there it is.
There it is.
Woo! And now we can chip charge safely to get rid of these. Oh! The charge shot into the anti-damage, denying the beast charge. You see, okay, beast charging in fast gauge is so hard because of how long it takes. But this is something that Blue Star has to do. There's no other options here. We don't have another wind rack. We have to get one of these chip charges to land. Hopefully, the flashing here will give Blue Star enough time to throw out one of those beast charges to deal with this. And that's not even factoring the chance that Honor Knight might just have the ultimate footsie game today. If you dodge one of those erase tail arrows, that's basically a whole turn just wasted. You have 3 area grabs in your hand? Do you really? Oh, I was about to say. Okay, there's one. That will also deal with the anti-damage, which isn't bad. Oh, there's 3. Oh my gosh, this is really bad, actually.
The way that worked out. Oh, the Meteor Knuckle in the corner. We'll close it out for Honor Knight. Yeah, and I mean, even without that Meteor Knuckle there, that was a full area lock with a Tengu Cross, so it would have been a full Tengu lock there for Honor Knight for a little bit, so it's going to be a difficult situation for Blue Star either way.
Man, that was a really tough game for Blue Star. The mental damage is huge there. After all of that, you know, biding your time, finally drawing your outs, being able to get back into the game, finally, just for it to be taken away by a couple of area grabs and some fists of justice.
A very nice Sanctuary coming down here for Blue Star, but we saw what happened to it in that last game. Honor Knight just going to try and smash these holy panels apart, but this time Blue Star is coming in prepared.
Blue Star,
He's already in raids.
He wants to slow gauge first. Blue Star, don't do this. No, Blue Star.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Not using that slow gauge right off the bat might hurt Blue Star's chances of taking down this Dust Cross.
There's also a full cust in hand, right? I think Honor Knight has he has Grab Revenge. How interesting. But there is a full cust in the folder, and he has 2 turns to find it to help, you know, waste the time on Gregor Beast.
Ooh, Barrier 200 will protect against this first one.
It sure will. Oh, the Elec coming out here. Oh, and there it is, finally, the D-Cross. I actually kind of like this decision, but stepping down into this corner is absolutely the last thing you want to do.
Yeah, that double damage erase tail. It did do 420 damage, I believe. So just a massive hit along with the D-Cross, and Honor Knight wasn't able to destroy that final Holy Panel, so Blue Star does technically have access to it.
Alright, hear me out. Slash Beast. Tengu is coming. There's nothing else. You have to Slash Beast. I see an area grab. I know Honor Knight. I know him. I see this Honor Knight area grab coming in, and I see Tengu charge shots happening. If you go Slash Beast, you can at least punish that and get a decent double damage chunk. If you hit the X, even better. No Slash for later is kind of big, but what's the alternative? Dying to Tengu? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That's why Blue Star is sitting here thinking about it for so long, because they know. Okay, it was just a beast out.
Bug fix coming in for Blue Star, and there's this reflector waiting to be charged. Ooh. Windrak and Heat Dragon, and I believe there was an uninstall in there.
Yes, uninstall was on the Heat Dragon, but not the double damage was hit because there was no Grass Panda underneath, so it's not that bad. Okay, so Windrak did take care of Erase Beast. I think staying regular is actually not that bad of a choice. Preserving your crosses for a little later. I would definitely think about maybe taking this is a tough call, because I don't really see a need for Honor Knight to change into a cross either, especially since the beast outs are going to be running out soon. I'd probably sit on this element, man. Yeah, I think this is the right play. Yep. Oh, holy crap. Beat was in play the whole time? I didn't see that. Oh, right. It's the salad cust. Yeah, it does make sense.
Ooh, that +1 area. We'll see what Honor Knight does with it.
I don't think he has anything, really.
Not actually using the Buster, really. It is attack 4, so it would add up, so...
Yeah, I'm not sure what the thought process is here. Windrak is regged, so that means we will see...
So Honor Knight was probably hugging that top there, refusing to move because of that Delta Ray threat potential from Blue Star. Taking, losing the life aura to the first hit and then taking another 520 damage would have basically ended the game for Honor Knight there. And so I don't believe that Delta Ray has shown itself yet, so Honor Knight playing super safe, just hugging the top. Actually, with the anti-damage up, I believe the anti-damage was up behind that life aura that whole turn, so it would have protected Honor Knight from that 520, but Honor Knight would have lost both defenses to the Delta Ray Edge. Whereas remaining in the top, Delta Ray Edge won't even do a single hit, it'll just fail.
Element Man will deal with the anti-damage on the opposite side here. Oh, nice footsies. Oh, and the charge shot. Oh, and the dodge on Erase. Oh, I love it. Very nicely done, Blue Star. Very nicely done.
Oh, but 480 damage from this ×2 hit, this D-Cross. So Honor Knight, isn't down yet. Just throwing in that counter right there. Even with Blue Star managing to dodge the Erase Man using the charge tackle. So a very close match here. 320 HP difference between the two of them, but this could easily turn around for Honor Knight. So. In fact, I don't think we've seen either Giga yet, so Delta Ray and Meteor Knuckle.
Meteor
And there it is!
Oh, that's decent damage.
Ooh, 5 hits, I think.
Invisible will not save you at this point in time. Judgment. Oh, okay, nice. That will grab back the panels.
Yeah, the blips
Okay.
fall into the abyss there, but
Hold it. Nice. Oh, no. I think. Oh, this is tough. Wait, press select. You need to know if there's a broken panel in front of him. Oh, there isn't. Oh, okay. This is it. Another Delta Ray finish.
if Honor Knight has the defense to the Time Freeze counter and protect themselves against this Delta Ray, this would be very bad for Blue Star. So we'll have to see.
I don't think waiting for Invis is the play here. I think you definitely just smash it out.
Going into Elect 2 is going to discourage Honor Knight from hugging the top.
This is it! Oh, the Magnum! That was so smart! The Magnum divided it! Oh my god, that was big brain as shit! Yo, that was insane! Yo! Honor Knight's the best player! He was like, nah, cuz, not like this! Yo, Honor Knight is the... Yo, that was so godlike. Yo, what are you
so
doing?
Smart. That is so smart. Having that specific positioning and then using that Magnum as a defensive chip to block the Delta Ray edge entirely.
Even going so far to allow the narrative play out. Oh, I will never hug the top. I don't want to get hit with a charge shot. That was great. Oh, but the recover 300 and this barrier immediately bringing Blue Star back into this game. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah, Blue Star even managing to pull the second recovery 300, can get up to 601 HP, and has all this defense. Had to toss away Judge Man though, so Blue Star still had a couple of chips, maybe 2 or so chips, at the end of this turn. Choosing to toss them away just to get that extra bit of survivability, some defense, and extra HP here.
Man, this game just keeps getting better and better. How do you play around this situation now? Honor Knight on the immediate back foot, even though making a defensive play like that was exactly what he needed. But now you're just so behind on life and you're feeling this pressure. Sanctuary is a really good way to start that. Oh, but Roll. Okay, Roll doesn't kill on Sanctuary panels here. It does give HP back though.
Yeah, the roll normally would do 180 damage, which is almost all of Honor Knight's HP. But on Sanctuary, it would only do half of that, so 90.
And there is Tomahawk in play. Going for these charge shots. I really like the idea. Okay, great movement.
It is turn 11 right now. Oh, but this is going to crack these panels though. This might be a problem for Blue Star's movement. Oh no!
Oh no! That was amazing! Honor Knight's still in the game! But a barrier 200 and a wind rack in play, and Slash will deter this entire turn. You're gonna want to back up. Oh, what the, okay. Wow. There's Roll.
And
do you have the defense?
At this point, the roll, if it connects, it will finish up this match.
And it hits. Oh wow, Honor! What a well-played match. Roll coming in to save the day.
Yeah,
what a match!
Truly well played to Blue Star and Honor Knight there. Blue Star does manage to take it, but really down to the wire. Such a close set.
Wow, that was insane. And there's still another match. That wasn't even the last match. And it was such a banger. Oh, man. Oh, what is next? What do we have next?
And before we go into our next set of the day, I do believe we have some donations to read out.
Oh, it seems like, yeah, we definitely have a bunch of them. Ooh.
Okay, so we received a $20 donation from Zay. Thank you again. You've donated so much today. And then we received another $3 from Zay right afterwards saying, forgot to add a message to my last donation. Air spin hype.
That was probably from a match earlier.
Yeah, probably. And then there was a $3 anonymous donation. Thank you very much, whoever you are. And a $5 donation from Blue Star, saying, not as crazy as $150, but love the streams and love this community. Happy to help out where I can. Thank you so much, Blue Star, for the $5 donation. And then a $5 donation from Chocola. And I'm not sure if I should read this out. I guess I'll leave it to player 0 at the end of the stream, because we do have a bit of a surprise announcement there. And then Zay, again, I'll leave this for player 0 at the end. Our little secrets that we'll keep until then. And I believe that is all of the donations up till now. So with that, I think we can head into the setups for our final set of the day, which is Bitmuffin versus Weenie Whistle.
Unfortunately, we are finally going to break the trend of Gregar versus Falzar. However, if we pay attention to these codes, it is the E-code grudge match. We are going to see pulses and fire burners and corn shots and machine guns flying all around the screen.
Yeah, definitely the E-code mirror matchup. Both Falzar finally breaking the trend. I believe this is the 8th set of the day. And this E-code Falzar mirror matchup, this should be so much fun to see all of the Beast Jump chips flying fast and furious, the Elect Pulse 2s, Fire Burn 3s, the grass combos. This should be super hype, and I am super duper excited. There's a small HP difference between the two of them, but not really much, just a 200 HP gap. And their setups are somewhat similar, both of them being E-code, of course. They both have the element trio, the 3 element men. And Meteor Knuckle coming out from Bitmuffin, while Hub Batch is coming out from Weenie Whistle, so another divergence there. It's really interesting. Neither of them have Sanctuary, so but both of them do have Life Aura. And in terms of the gauge war, it's going to be up to Weenie Whistle to decide what gauge they want to play this game in, whether it'll be fast gauge or normal gauge, because Bitmuffin does not have any gauges. And there is a full cust in here, so what we might see is both players going into Dust turn 1, and a bit of a mind game there. Weenie Whistle doesn't have machine guns in their E-code, while Bitmuffin does have 2 machine gun 2s in their E-code. So a bit more of a cursor threat from Bitmuffin, and it might be a bit of a predictable double Dust setup. Both players going to Dust Cross, trying to get that trash chute to sort out their folders a bit. So we're going to have to see how this plays out and who gets the edge over their opponent here. And what a lethal field to start on. Grass, a full grass field with 2 super rocks. So definitely a huge incentive to go Dust Cross right off the bat. We see Bitmuffin, and this is a double VOD by the way. Bitmuffin on the left side, Weenie Whistle on the right side, or I should say their perspectives, right? Bitmuffin's perspective on the left side, Weenie Whistle's perspective on the right side. And this is so dangerous. The super rocks obviously can be sucked up by Dustcross, and fired out for free 200 damage. So whoever wins that the initial back B contest, whoever does that faster to pull in the rocks, is gonna get that advantage of having a bit of free damage to throw at each other. And 200 to 400 free damage, nothing to scoff at. That is a huge chunk, really. And starting on a grass field too, these fire burners coming out from both players is just going to be huge. So we'll see how this turns out. Oh wow, Bitmuffin protecting themselves against this Element Man fire right off the bat. And Bitmuffin winning the back B contest, getting those super rocks.
Ending the turn with Invisible is really good, and the positioning that you have here, oh, that's really strong. First barrier finally going away too.
That is a very early fast gauge drop for Weenie Whistle as well. Oh, but look at that lethal Bubble Star into Fireburner 3 combo, like I just mentioned.
Not a lot of things in hand to benefit too greatly off of this anger play here. So I do agree with changing into another cross just to get some extra damage or get some momentum on your side. But it seems like Weenie... Oh no, this is Bitmuffin's side actually. Bitmuffin has a lot going for them in this hand here. We have Life Aura, we have Element Man, which is a true combo within itself. This is a huge damaging turn potential for Bitmuffin here. Okay, I don't necessarily disagree with the option of going with Life Aura here, but the risk of getting hit with a fire chip with all this grass is way too high.
Ooh, and Bitmuffin managing to scare Weenie Whistle out of that corner. All of these cracked and broken panels showing up thanks to the Scrap Reborn. But still, Bitmuffin is sitting on quite a few chips. Gonna have the opportunity to trash shoot.
Weenie Whistle running out of resources here in terms of crosses. There still is the Beast Out option, but I'm not really seeing anything substantial coming out as far as combos, so I again don't disagree with not going for the Beast Out here, but throwing away the Full Cust is a bit of a bizarre choice. Well, not really, right? Your opponent has Dustcross open, so you don't want to give them another turn of digging so quickly. Oh! The dodge on the erase! Wow! Wow!
Wow, Bitmuffin. Very impressive there. Ooh, forgetting about the super rocks they sucked up at the start. Both rocks coming out down the center. Missing a little bit of free damage from that, but kind of easy to forget about it after so many turns have gone by. So much time has passed in the Cust screens as well.
Finally, we see the Beast Out coming on the opposite side. Weenie Whistle going for it, which is really bad because now you're down one turn on Beast Out, whereas your opponent still has everything. Oh, the range, the firepower into the Element Man. Oh, but the miss. Were they flashing?
I think they may have been.
Wow, what a trade. Beast Rush from both sides. What an intense aura they both impose upon each other. At any moment, you could get interrupted, counter hit, or even completely destroyed. Oh, there goes the counter hit, just like I called.
And both players here very even, 530 to 450. Either player could take it in this next round with how volatile their hands are, and how much damage they could potentially put out in a single turn. It is fast gauge, so a little bit of defense will go a long way here. Bitmuffin locking in their hand here with that in mind.
Tomahawk will be the play for Bitmuffin, which is obviously the best play to avoid any status coming out from the Beast Rush combos. But unfortunately, Elect Pulse 2 doesn't really care about status.
Ooh, but Life Aura will protect Bitmuffin from the Pulse.
Oh, going for the ×3! Oh, the damage! It's all over now! Making it to the last turn. Beast over is an option here, and it seems like Bitmuffin's definitely gonna go for it. I hope he brought defense, because this is gonna be a lot of pain. Muffin carefully deciding what the sequence is here. I think Beast Over is the right play. You only have 1 HP anyway. But you do want the control to use what Neo variable options you have available to you, right? If you do Beast out or use Beast Over, you don't have control over the inputs of what Neo variable takes. Oh, jeez. That was a rough decision.
And here we see a mostly grass field again, so really lending itself to this E-code matchup in terms of the crazy amount of damage coming out. Double dust start, as usual.
Invisible not quite landing the mark, wanting to trigger that ever so prevalent... Oh, there is no Russian play. I guess there was no need to bring that defense there. You probably could have sat on it for a little longer. Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with the taking of excuse me, not anti-damage. Invisible there. I think I would have sat it in hand and maybe dust shooted it away, because that's a valuable defense for the late game.
Ooh, and it looks like Weenie Whistle has both Element Man EX and Element Man SP this turn, so a lot of damage potentially.
Oh man, the counter hit into Element Man. But there is a Fire Burner which does land its mark. Oh, but the Erase Man, due to the jump, will not land either. Just trading feathers at this point. Oh my gosh, is that Meteor Knuckle already? Okay, I don't agree with Weenie just not going for the dust shoot here. Maybe they do want the chips that were left over in the hand for the next turn. But once you're in Beast Out, I would prefer throwing all area grabs to the back, because you need to do combo. Oh, and the declaw, and the counter. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! But that's even without revenge. Oh, but it is.
Ooh. That Invis there saving Bitmuffin from that Fire Burner 3 on grass.
It sure did. That was going to be a hefty amount of damage, but clearly avoided it thanks to that Invisible. Oh my goodness, this match is insane. The Corn into the machine gun counter hit into a free follow-up. It's just too much power right now.
Looks like Bitmuffin gonna play this turn a bit more defensive. Anti-damage coming out.
Yeah.
Life Aura coming out from Weenie Whistle as well. So both players playing this turn a little bit slower, trying to get their defenses up.
You could have sat on the Element Man just for a little longer to hopefully catch the opponent slipping on a grass panel, but that opportunity is now lost to you. Well, there's always wind racks, right? And we have a hefty plethora of those. What's really interesting, though, is that both players would usually not be able to land their elect pulses, etc., because of the range. But because they're both playing E-code, they want to be within range to get their connections down. So the person with more area has the advantage in that sense, because you have more room to dance around while being within range of your attacks, whereas the other player doesn't necessarily have that same advantage.
Both players going into Tengu here to deal with the Life Aura. Ooh, gonna take out this anti-damage as well. Both anti-damages being popped, actually. Bitmuffin avoiding a full Tengu lock by the skin of their teeth here.
Alright, oh, and the fiber! Meteor Knuckle in the corner will be a significant amount of damage, possibly even 800. And you are mid-charge shot, so if you don't queue up one of these defensive chips in your hand right now, you will be subject to a severe amount of damage, but they locked in. But here is Bitmuffin coming in with the real variable and a Meteor Knuckle in hand. This is insane. You didn't queue up any defense first? Oh no. What does this mean?
The
The
only
only way.
against the Tengu Cross is going to be a huge amount of damage. This could be a very rough turn for Weenie Whistle.
Erase Man does make a mark. This is actually very fortunate for him. Nice. You can get some decent damage, and Invisible safely comes down. Weenie Whistle going for these charge shots. Nail variable. Makes a mark.
Ooh. Goes into the cuss screen though.
Do you really throw away Meteor Knuckle?
Bitmuffin going for that quick Sonic Boom instead of a riskier double Life Sword play, and it probably paid off there, just managing to squeeze it in right before the Weenie Whistle's Tengu Rack charge shot. Just that slightly faster input.
What an explosive match this has been, but it has to come to an end. Judgment SP making a mark, but trading for the Element Ice here is going to be the proper play, but missing the... Oh no, what a drop! The follow-up is going to be a lot of pressure. But the mega hit for the double score! Yo, what? What, the anti-damage is up, we'll save them! Oh, but not from the Buster Shot. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, the final match of the day, resulting in a Game 3 situation. This is what we all came here for, is it not?
I just have to say, the Bubble Star Wind Rack multi-hits we've been seeing this stream, truly crazy. I think this is at least the second time we've seen it. And it's really, really threatening, to be honest. Because you take that damage, you get knocked back by that Wind Rack, and then you're left bubbled as well, depending on how it ends up playing out. So
oh jeez, you're gonna get punished here. Your Raceman will get a decross as well, immediately putting Bit on the back foot here. You could also go for the back B follow-up, but the immediate rush to the next turn will circumvent that damage position. Oh man, this is really tough. Wow, what a situation this game is in. Oh
like-
my gosh.
Bitmuffin really considering that early Tengu.
I don't know what the right call is here. Basically, the hand is positioning itself for an excellent Beast Rush turn. But it's gonna be Weenie who's gonna go for the Beast Out turn first and lands the Element Man before the anti-damage has a chance. Nice! The Wind Rack ×2 won't hit, but the decross will also happen here as well. Both players losing access to Dust Cross means you won't be able to fix your hand as easily to make these Beast Rush combos much more profitable. But I think this benefited Weenie Whistle a bit more here because the hand is prime time for Beast Out positioning, and he already has Beast Out activated right now. So we're gonna see an insane turn coming out from Weenie Whistle. But of course, Bitmuffin has a crazy turn too with the Fire Burner also in hand. Who's gonna get the ×2 from the Fire Burner first?
Ooh, Element Man SP. We'll do 480 on grass.
Oh, the comeback! Yo, yo, that was so hype! Weenie Whistle just going for it! Now with the life lead here.
Weenie Whistle has the life lead, but doesn't really have heavy hitters to finish Bitmuffin off with. Gonna have to try to just spam these two pulses and hope Bitmuffin doesn't have defense up. If both of these pulses come out fast enough though, this could be game.
Oh my gosh.
Bitmuffin has a Bitmuffin does have a anti-damage loaded up. Weenie Whistle might want to cross just to get that cross cancel, like get that positioning reset, just in case they end up being buffered. Yeah, there's the ground cross.
Coming up with the area grab. The Elect Pulse is going to be telegraphed. You can move back in time, but doesn't get away in time for the second one. Judgment will punish. Oh, that's not what you wanted,
Ooh,
but
yeah.
the double life sword is inbound. Oh, he went for the cross. Amazing. Oh man, will whiff 1 HP to this name. Bitmuffin making it out.
I don't
there it
think that
is.
was a cross. I think that might have been a failed input, but luckily because Bitmuffin was still in Beast, they jumped forward just to do the normal sword attack.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It was just it was a Cyber Sword. Cyber Sword just doing a good amount of damage there. Anti-damage is up. Invis will buy more time. Life Force is gonna be met by a Wind Rack, so this is very good for Bitmuffin here. Into the Meteor Knuckle, but no, there's the anti-damage there. You do have time. You can camp the grass panels to recover. Oh, but the chip charge. Whoa, what a match. 2 HP means Undershirt will trigger again. This is a survival for 1 big hit. This can mean the absolute difference between victory and defeat here. Oh, this is it. Is this the final turn?
Bitmuffin might feel comfortable enough, locks in defense along with going to Tengu Cross.
Life Aura is up. Erase Man in hand. Judge Man. Oh, Erase Man will hit. This will be the end of the game. Oh no, wait. I was looking at the wrong side. No, this is actually huge. What's your follow-up? Waiting for the timeout.
Going to pull forward. Oh no, not able to land the pull into the Wind Rack.
Surviving with just 2 HP. This is why you bring your shirt. This is exactly why. Oh man.
I think Bitmuffin You got a beast.
You have
Please,
to be
you got a
Solver.
beast. You got a
You
beast.
have to. But you do lose the advantage of. Oh no, this is it.
You
If both
got a
players
beast.
beast out this turn,
You got a beast. You win or die.
do it.
Muffin, come
Do it,
on.
Bitmuffin. Bitmuffin, you have to.
No.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Okay. What's the play here? The bubble star comes out. It's really slow. Oh my gosh. Yo, oh my gosh, yo. Oh man. Yo, that was insane.
Oh, so close, so close. Came down to the wire. 65 HP on Weenie Whistle at the very end. So close.
Shout out to Salad,
Wow.
who in chat brought this exact situation up beforehand, saying the positioning of the bubble star conditions a moveset. Or, oh my gosh, that was so big brain. And then using the machine gun because you don't want to step into a bubble. That was insane. Insane. And I think it was because the bubble star was so slow that it conditioned that response even more so. Because now you know it's coming. I'm going to take my time to position for it. But wait, machine guns. That was insane. That was an insane match. That was insane.
Yeah, GG, well played to Bitmuffin and Weenie Whistle there. Both players playing their hearts out. And wow, yeah, so that was the E-Code mirror matchup, and that was the only set we showed today that was a mirror matchup and not a cross version matchup. So what a game! What a set to break the spree with, to break that the spree of version opposing version matchups.
I'm geeking.
I'm
I'm geeking right now, bro.
that I'm
Yo,
struggling to come up with
find
the words.
words.
Yeah, what an amazing set, really, and just once again, well played to both players.
Oh, well played indeed.
Yeah, I mean that was a really crazy match. All of today's matches were really good. It was really fun to watch all of these matches and how they played out basically. But unfortunately, that was the final match of the stream. But don't forget, so New Moon Cycle 10 is going to be starting tomorrow, and you can still sign up. So sign-ups end today at 10 p.m. PST. So if you want to, you can still go to the N1GP Discord and use exclamation New Moon, and where you will get the sign-up information for. And this was also the first stream for this New Moon Cycle group. So we will be having more streams in the upcoming weeks. One planned for next week, and probably for the next 3 or 4 weeks even. So if you haven't already, then make sure to join Discord to stay up to date with all of the events and the stream news as well. And before going on to the promised announcement, so I will be giving shoutouts to the donations that happened since the last stream, which was the previous Blood Moon, and the ones that happened during this stream. And we do have a lot of them. So thank you everyone for all of the support you've given us today and all of the continued support as well. So thank you for the anonymous $3 donations with $3 donation with no comment. Honor Knight then donating $3 saying get get a drink on me, and looks like that's another cyber coffee added to the list. Um, they donating $5 with no comment, which I believe this happened during the voice chat stream they did for his tournament. Which, I mean, that does confirm there was a confirmation from Zay that he does donate every stream. So thank you again for that. Stella Astria donating $3 with no comment as well. So thank you again for the donation. And then there was a donation coming in from on behalf of Nonstop Mop, courtesy of Zay for $12 for Nonstop Mop placing in third position during Zay's side deck tournament. So congratulations on the position, and Thank you again for Nonstop Mob for the donation. And then they also donating $3, but this time for the no, sorry, I mean they donating $10 this time for the side deck tournament's top cut stream, and says that he donates every stream, which that's another confirmation. And then Chocola quickly following, or well before that, and saying "Let's go" and "Let's go" indeed, and thanks for the donation. Um, the next donation done, which also isn't on the list, was by. Oh, actually, there it is. It was for on behalf of Thiago for placing in second position, and they says in the donation, "Congrats on second place in side deck shuffle. Next time aim to topple the champ, Bad Mojo." And oh, well, I'm looking forward to seeing that happen from Thiago. Next donation, so which happened this stream, was from Wazi donating $5, saying keep up the awesome stream, guys, and thank you for the donation. And then Mr. Sis quickly following for afterwards, saying keep up the good work, everyone, and thank you again for the $15 donation. Winnie then donating $9, saying Cobb, and I don't think we have Cobb on Twitch yet, but Cobb Champ is a close second. And then say donating $30, saying donating to Wazi Reconstruction Fund. I think that happened. That was after the Wazi match. So then T James 95, which I mean, this started quite something, donating $150, saying cool stuff. So thank you for the very generous donation, which was very shortly followed by Zay donating $120, saying I can't be outdone like this. Um, and this was replying to Salad, and Zay was replying to Salad, who said this isn't a competition, and Zay said in chat that he will make it a competition, which T James didn't fall short of, and donating $100 saying LOL, which Zay followed up by $30 saying I've been defeated. So thanks to both of you for all of these very generous donations. And afterwards, Winnie donating on behalf of Desmond $6. So thank you, Winnie, for the donation, and Desmond as well. T James then followed up with another $50 donation, continuing his streak with donations for the stream. And thank you again for all of these very generous donations. Uh, then 1 second. Jonathan donating $3 and saying that they feel a bit bad because they love Mega Man, but I'm still waiting on my next paycheck to pay off a ton of bills. I hope this is at least helpful. I saw that we got 100% for N1GP staff and prize funding. I'm excited to see how the N1GP expands because of this donation war. Thank you again for the donation. I mean, obviously, you shouldn't feel bad at all about not being able to donate. Just being part of the community and watching the streams is more than enough. So thank you again for the very generous donation. They then donated $20, which later followed up by a $3 donation for the message to say Earthspin hype. And then we have a donation for $5 from Chocola, which doesn't show up on the list because it's related to our next to the announcement coming up very soon, which is about commissions. And then they quickly following up with another one, which which I'm going to explain briefly after finishing donations. Then there is a $5 anonymous donation saying happy to support fellow BN fans. Then Blue Star donating another $5 to say not as crazy as 150, but love the streams and I love this community. Happy to help out where I can. And again, yes, thank you everyone for all of these very generous donations. And I believe yeah, there was a final donation from Zay saying, bringing my donor total to a multiple of 5 by donating $4 at the end there. So thank you very much, everyone, for all of these very, very generous donations. I mean, it wasn't just me and everyone else were just mind blown at how much people were donating and all of the support from everyone. So thank you again. And now this will bring us to the announcement that I've mentioned earlier and was mentioned earlier in the stream. So we have opened and the Ko-Fi commissions as another option to support people working behind the scenes on the N1GP. So commission slots are functionally tip jars and basically a way to say thank you to N1GP staff that helps keep the N1GP running smoothly. So to find the commissions, you can go into the N1GP Ko-Fi page, scroll down a bit, and then you can see. Actually, I don't think you can see my mouse, but there is a fancy button there at the left side of the screen that says "Commission Me." So this is the starting list for the commissions that we have now, and we will be adding more later, and we are looking to add caster commissions as well. So keep an eye out. These commissions will also still count for the millions role. So, and if you aren't sure who you want to donate to, then donations to the Ko-Fi itself helps and is very greatly appreciated. So again, I mean, I can't say it enough times. Thank you for everyone that keeps donating. So I'll briefly go through the commissions we have up right now, and just to quickly explain what we have out there for people. So the first one was for Enduring Grey. So Enduring Grey has been working very hard on making these double vods for the stream. In fact, both of the ones we had for the stream were made by him. And with commissions, you can also add in um, an extra $5 to request a double vod to be made by Enduring Grey. So obviously, you will need both POVs and you'll need permission from the opponent. But now anyone can have double vods made for their matches, similar to what you saw on stream today. Next one is support Mars. So Mars is the person that made and is still working very hard on making the better Battle Network 3 rollback. So he invested a lot of time into working on it and is basically doing what people thought was pretty much impossible for many, many years. Any donations will be very appreciated and will help Mars greatly. And it's also optional, but you can write something to Mars, and who knows what that something will end up doing, if anything at all. And the last one we have on the list for now is tips for Player Zero. So Player Zero helped run a lot of the streams in 2020 and 2021 and helped with organizing things in the back room to help things run smoothly. And as for the add-on, you can request a drawing for an extra $3 for any of the Battle Network characters, but be warned that results may vary, so it's just a small thank you thing. So, but yeah, so in case um in case you've missed any of these or joined late into the stream, so there will be an announcement and a blog post made for this, and basically what we've been doing with all of the previous donation funds so far. So if you've missed anything from this announcement, so keep an eye out, and that will have all of the information hopefully and a bit more. And again, thank you everyone for all of the donations today, all of the support you've shown us, and obviously thank you for watching. I mean, that is the most basic and also very much appreciated form of support. Oh yeah, so and the final two the two donations that I didn't read or didn't go into were made. So the first one was for Chocola to which gave a commission for Mars. And Mars is saying in chat that Chocola just fully translated the latest Battle Network, Better Battle Network 3 changelog into Spanish. So we Mars has been working very hard on translating, making it more accessible for other communities and people from other languages as well. Um, in terms of the other commission, I don't think I have access to the exact message, but I think I'll try to get that before the end of the stream and read it. But they did pay for commission for Player Zero and with the add-on as well. So I am looking forward to see what or who Player Zero or who they selected as drawing. It looks like they requested the very totally very real Battle Network character called Earthspin Boy, or his dad Earthspin Man. um, so that will be interesting. And yeah, so that was the end of the stream. So thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for being here, part of the community and watching. Obviously, before I want to end, I want to give a shout out to all of the 25 participants that we had joining this cycle for playing, and and a special shout out for the mad lad Ulrisk for playing all 24 matches, and very quickly I have to say I think he played them uh, by about halfway through into the week. And Wazi was also very close by with playing 23 of their matches, so they still have one more to go, which they might be able to get through before the end of today. Who knows? As usual, huge shout out to Solex Cross and Nerth for casting today, and another really big shout out for Salad for working really hard on the layout and organizing this tournament. I mean, for the stream, I really, really liked how the transitions that were done um, looked like. They were really very well made. So thank you again, Salad, for making those. Also, another thank you to Honor Knight and Enduring Grey for helping with the stream production. Honor Knight helping with the VODs. Obviously, we always wanted to show more matches, but we are very much limited on time and on what we can show. And Enduring Grey for these double VODs. And yeah, thank you again, everyone, for watching. Hopefully, we'll see you again next week for even more action, even more Battle Network, and even more hype. Right, goodbye.